Okay, maybe this is just coincidence. But before my formal introduction, I have to say, the moment I sent out notifications, I dropped like 90 frames. Is that why? It's always at the start. It's because my pipeline is so obstructed that it just... Anyway. Oh, we can't get this text out. God. Like 40 characters is too much. Just cannot do it. Well, that's fine. As long as it's working for the majority of the time, that's all we really need. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play Astlibra. Welcome back, everybody, to Astlibra Revision, where we are currently revising history. There it is. Takes just a moment for it to appear on screen. Last time, the Prime Minister made a proposal that we decided not to refuse, which is that we're going to go to Elysium, or Atoma, as it's been recently renamed, and get Radamantis and shoot the weird tentacle monsters with a giant laser beam. Because I think... I think swordplay just isn't quite cutting it. Bit of an ominous stream title, yeah. The Prime Minister did come to us with an idea, and we're just gonna go with it. It's the best idea we've got. So let's go. I'm gonna give it just a moment. There we go. Bon voyage. Bon voyage. Good voyage. Good journey. Right, but we do have to get the gem from the princess. She took it with her to the hot springs. So we're just going to go there, get the gem, and that's all we're going to do. We finally arrived. That took quite a bit of time. I don't appreciate hearing that from someone who didn't help fight. He's right, though. It's been a while since the princess left. Let's hurry. Do not let any enemies slip past you. Oh, I will. I'm sure. Go ahead and make a new save. I think that's just a fun thing to do. So here we are in Urgot Mountains. I love the game's way of conveying that time has passed by a character simply saying, "Oh yeah, that journey took quite a while, didn't it? Don't you agree? God, that was a lot of walking that we just did." Quick fade to black, fade up. Woo, gosh. That's a long journey that we just went on. Whew. Could you believe the antics we got up to? So many things that were not quite conveyed in the... Really? Okay. Guess we gotta find out that it's blocked off. That sure was 8 years of being lost again. Alright. I think we all knew that there would be rocks. Oh no! Oh, Geese is taking control of a snowball. Watch out. Nothing to be done about that. Geese's power is incomprehensible and infinite, so it can take control of the very nature of land itself. But I really don't think there's anything funnier than the, like, fade to black. Oh man, it's been 8 years. It's so funny. I'm pretty sure I laughed out loud the moment I actually saw that in my original time seeing it. It was just so funny to me. Like, are you seriously just doing the same thing? And the answer is yes, of course they are. It's the best way to do it. Never mind our ability to fly, the screen doesn't go up that high. That's the thing, right? We've got limited confines to this world. Not only is the world flat, but every given area is only of a limited height. The screen bounds here are not just for gameplay purposes. That is actual lore. That is not lore. That is... Look, Charon can't go assuming that the protagonist can fly, alright? That would be really rude. Also, speaking of, never assume that your protagonist has infinite keys. They might want to know where the treasure chests are as they explore. You can only have one or the other, not both at the same time. Oh man, slimes are here. You guys were not under the control of geese just like 2 seconds ago. They knew I was looking for chests. And they were like, man, we want to fight the hero. The only way to do that is if we have the promise of dropping better loot. So here we are, climbing the mountain. How you doing, Darren? You still checking out Dying Light 2? I don't believe we need the shop at the moment. Look if we can find some treasure. Oh, I think this area might be a bit difficult to make it through because I will be affected by the wind at all points on this journey. We're actually so agile that we can't be pushed back by the wind anymore. A bit too busy to get to Dying Light 2 yesterday. Okay. Oh yeah, the D&D adventure. Having to study up on that. I should ask actually, was your plan to do that in the evenings or like in the day? Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get myself on a schedule where I'm doing this every evening. And like during the daylight, I'll game dev probably is what it'll be. Oh no! Watch out for the snowball. Oh dang! Completely wasted rolling. Depends on when people can do it. One of the potential players is in the UK, I see. I think that means that earlier in the day for me is more likely. Unless they have a habit of staying up till like 6 a.m. In which case, it might not be the case. Yeah. Might end up being something a bit different. Alright, I don't think there was a chest back there. It might just be an Elysium. So yeah, it is possible though. And then I can like do art while the game is going on, and that sounds kind of nice. Please, wait a moment. We're being watched. Ah, right. Guess they're here. Right. Yep, these things. So here's Bigfoot, classic monstrosity. I'm gonna need to build up some magic power because these guys do about 1 billion damage. Fortunately, despite being controlled by geese, these guys nonetheless do not create snowballs that are affected by geese's particular brand of magic. So that's actually great. That's excellent news. Oh my god, I'm out of magic. We're good. Everything is perfectly fine. Alright, had to get a few meteors to land on them. If we could possibly make that happen. Fortunately, meteors are holy elemental. Not a truth you often hear. Not something you often see in fantasy, except for in specifically Final Fantasy. Where sometimes meteors are holy. They're usually not an elemental, but sometimes you see holy magic that manifests as a meteor storm. Specifically, the only one I can think of is Final Fantasy IX, but bound to happen. And that's it for those guys. Bigfoot and his brother Sal Squatch. Maybe sister. Sally Squatch. That sounds like a lovely name. Though I don't know why their surnames are different. Maybe it's just a cultural thing. He said it was drawn to strong magical power. The area has been corrupted this much. It's not very surprising that strong creatures like those are already in. Alright, our buddy the sage has a very deep understanding of use. He's doing his best. Gonna be wasting it here. Don't look at that whirlwind. Don't need to. Angel changes to regeneration. That is actually lovely. Let's actually fire off a whirlwind here. There we go. Perfect aim. That actually felt like it did way more damage than it should have. Not an uncommon result. Alright. So our hero now, having defeated Big and Sally, progresses onward into the mountains. I was gonna say the ruins. There really is no human structure here at all. No sign of society whatsoever. There we go. That's an evil snowball right there. I mean, there is signs of society. There's a fence. There's a fence and a bucket here, showing that somebody wanted to protect this stretch of land, which just happened to be near their own bucket, which could be useful for them to do. I won't judge. Whatever you want to do with your bucket is completely up to you. Emerald earring. ActRaiser. God, never really clicked with that game, ActRaiser. I think I played ActRaiser back before I hated difficulty. Everywhere people go, they're putting up fences. The irresponsible construction of fences is actually pretty abhorrent, yeah. Like, if you're gonna put up a fence, at the very least, you owe it a courtesy to make sure to use the fence, right? You can't just waste a lot of, perfectly good real estate by fencing stuff in, right? You gotta make use of that territory that you're building a fence around, otherwise you'll make a bunch of other people really sad if they happen to need that territory. There's plenty of territory around it, but oh my god, this is a good one. 15 luck, 100 defense, -8 weight. Tyrant's Tentacle Blades changes to Poisonous Meteor. Maybe that's why Astlibra Jam has the name that it has. Because we already used Meteor. War God's Iron Cutting Flash changes to War God's Boisterous Dance. Neither of those sound like good person abilities. Well, Tyrant's Tentacle Blades is an ability that I have used quite a bit. But I wouldn't make the claim that it is a good person ability, actually. I'm just going to go ahead and master Astlibra Jam. There we go. Cause a minor natural disaster as we go. Alright, we've made it. The princess. Hopefully, her guards aren't going to be here. We'll see. Or no, we could get a geese here. I wonder if she's come out already. No. The princess enjoys long baths. She's been bathing for days. Literally. You all can wait here. I'll quickly fetch the drink. No. We'll just have Kuro do it, right? No, but since we're here and all. No, Charon. Don't make Kuro kick your ass. She'll make Shiro beat you up. Quick, drown him in this freak. Wow, the Prime Minister is the one person who can actually be trusted to enter the proximity of a hot spring. Wouldn't have expected. He has the jewel. Here we go. Prime Minister hands... Dude. I just... instantly made me regret what I just said. Okay. Fine. I'm sure that'll be an incredibly important key item later down the line. You never know. Might be the key to Elysium. Hero's in bed because she used too much magic. Yao just met his sister for the first time. It wouldn't be fair to drag them out so abruptly. I know that I only asked for some form of escort, but I didn't expect that it would just be you two accompanying me to Atoma. Oh, don't worry. We're incredibly powerful, honestly. Slit his throat, then drown him in the ocean. We might wait until Geese is dead, and then we'll work backwards, you know. We'll go from there. What do you know about Geese, Prime Minister? Before Elysium separated from the surface, legend has it that Geese appeared suddenly upon the true Earth below us, a world known as Gaia. They say that it fed only on magical powers, a monster that devoured all living beings, including the gods themselves. Even the gods. The people and the gods joined forces to fight against Geese, but the outcome is plain to see. They were defeated. Those left behind worked together to escape instead, lifting this paradise into the air, high into the skies where Geese could no longer reach them. So the gods were completely defeated. Geese invades and corrupts any being that holds magical power, driving them mad in the process. They say that both humans and gods had no choice but to fight against their own companions that had been driven insane. So humans are able to be corrupted as well. According to the books that were left behind, at least, it's said that creatures with the most magical power will be targeted first. Okay, so the weird thing... Never mind. Instantaneously... Why haven't we read any of these books? Do people just not read in this world? There's been no news from any country of humans being invaded. It's been limited solely to demons. Demons. It's said that demons have much greater magical power than humans. Doesn't that mean humans haven't been corrupted? Because the world's filled with so many demons. That's what I've been assuming as well. Demons have become our decoys. Also, there are records stating that when a being that has been corrupted by Geese is killed, the Geese disperses, vanishing into nothing. That's why the Great Sage has been doing everything he's been doing. He wants to limit the impact of Geese by baiting as much Geese into entities and then killing those entities. I never would have expected that humans were being protected by demons anymore. Demons are an invading force sent from the future completely unrelated to the situation. We're all trying to stop. Geese are an absolute menace. Nightmarish creatures. Eldritch, frankly. He guides a large amount of geese into a target, then has a slay at dispersing the geese. Come to think of it, back in Belcade, there have been fewer reports of corrupted demons lately. Before we killed the volcano's fiend, there were many more. It doesn't matter how much geese is dissipated, the invasion will not stop. Consider the world's current state. A larger majority of demons has become corrupted. Geese's momentum is increasing rather than decreasing. At best, this is just stalling for time. So we need Radamantis. That's the best we've got. Frankly, I can't even imagine how powerful Geese's main form in Gaia must be. If Radamantis is defeated, I suppose that would spell the end of the world. The stakes are high, everybody. The fate of all life rests in the hands of one mighty spaceship. And here we are at the western edge. We're just sailing there. Seems like there are no demons in the nearby waters. Oh, okay. Hero can actually help us out here. Alright. Let's head to Elysium. Atoma. It could be anywhere. And the path is available. You already prepared the path? No. The way was already open. The stakes have never been higher or lower. They were stuck at this level for the past 40 hours. These traces. This is the same path I made before. Really? The time when I was defeated by you. Is there an additional Prime Minister? It's certainly true that we've had our fair share of strange incidents so far. We just haven't had the time to stop and think about them. What the hell does this mean? To live the same life twice. That in itself is abnormal. There's no point thinking about it now. Alright, we'll just see if we fight another Lazartus. It could happen. We could just fight a second Prime Minister. Let's go. By the way, I actually find that if you played Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and just this text box popped up at any point, the game would just be a lot shorter. Every time I see that, I think about Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Alright. The demons in Elysium, however, are actually completely under Nisa's control. Bad news. But let's see if we can go save the world. Poisonous meteor. Alright. Sounds good to me. I think I'm liking the sword I have at the moment, though. The game's trying to tempt me away from it, but I don't know if that's gonna work. And yeah, as you can see, the torches are still lit here. So Elysium seems to have remembered everything that happened. Maybe that means that this place doesn't get rewinded or affected by time travel? But that would be pretty weird. For a place to just be exempt from time travel? Does Atoma exist outside of time? Or maybe all versions of Atoma/Elysium are the same? I love a plot that has, like, these plausibly deniable inconsistencies. I actually need to heal here. I am in danger. I love a game with, like, these plausible deniable inconsistencies. Games like Kingdom Hearts, I love Kingdom Hearts. Because Kingdom Hearts, its story is complete nonsense as presented. But it's set up so that speculation is just really fun for me. It's so enjoyable. For me to just speculate on, like, oh, what does this mean in Kingdom Hearts? Oh my god, these two people share the same character model. What could that mean? I remember the era of Kingdom Hearts 2 speculation, whenever people used to speculate about Kingdom Hearts 2's storyline, right? Just go with that. Before it even came out, because Kingdom Hearts 1 had the secret movie that you unlocked for beating it, with, like, all the stuff and everything, if you did everything in it. And that secret movie, I think, created multiple characters in the community which had no names. These characters were people known as, like, blonde-haired kid. BHK is how people would refer to this person on the GameFAQs forums. I don't remember any of the others, but I do have a little bit of nostalgia for that, because that was actually speculation I followed. Anyway, here's Geese. It's in Elysium, which actually cannot be a good thing. This has gotta be bad news. Geese is summoning penguins, regardless of whether they actually belong in this particular part of the world. Don't worry too much about that. It's not ecologically friendly or anything. It doesn't make much natural sense. But don't worry. These penguins will meet their end very shortly. Oh god, there's the petrification. Good play, geese, but not good enough. Okay. Good strategy. Just prevent your opponent from acting, but it won't work this time. You won't get me. Vibration incoming, I think. Yep, there it is. Just touch the dangerous ice field. As long as you're invincible, it cannot hurt you. There we go. Simple. No problem. It's become considerably stronger. If things keep increasing like this, humanity is doomed for sure. Alright, let's go. Doomed humanity notwithstanding. Just gonna move on through the world. Oh, and here's Anulus? Huh? You're the woman from last time. The one that was so persistent in chasing the jewel. Anulus? Huh? Isn't that the person our dear hero was searching for? Oh, Kuro! Oh, you're behind. I beg of you, please destroy the jewel. That power is dangerous. It is enough to bring us ruin. We can't. You'll save me? What are you doing? Eliminate those humans. Something's wrong here. What the? Is she being corrupted by geese? System hack confirmed. Execute emergency purge. Oh boy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Poor Astlibra protagonist has more trauma to add to the list. Also, Anubis is getting invaded by geese at this point, which is pretty bad. I guess it makes sense that Anulus would be invaded. Her body is that of a demon. That means I could be in danger as well. Oh no. It's hard to explain, but Anulus has more than one body. She'll be fine. We'll deal with that later. Last time I lost, many soldiers did her frequent interference in her monster-like fighting abilities. I should have assumed she would be a true monster. Oh, Lazardus, you're already on thin ice, buddy. Is there something wrong with calling a monster? Or is it because she takes the form of a beautiful woman that you're fine with her atrocities? Lazardus, you gotta, look. I could probably defeat you in one hit. More than one. Protekun, are you? No. I don't think he would ever do that. I think he is a very ordinary individual. No matter who you are, no one will be able to survive Geese's invasion. Alright. We're gonna move on. Oh, you know what? We don't need to get the runes again either, which is kind of nice. Go ahead and defeat those things real quick. Alright. Next step. The only logical next step. After watching one's own girlfriend detonate before your eyes, the only thing you can do is climb Elysium and get a world-ending battleship so that you can destroy the monster that caused that to happen. There we go. Let's go with Whirlwind. There we go. Just had to vent some of my ST without actually hitting anything. And the soldiers aren't here, which is interesting. Can't help but notice also that I haven't found the treasure chest yet. Is it in a side path? Hold on a minute. I gotta find it. It's small metal. I need the metal. We gotta climb the mountain. See if we can find this metal. Ow. Uh-oh. Just a little getting struck a bit by a tornado. No problem. Yep, it's here. I found it. Now, where is it? There's gonna be like a... Oh, no. It's there. Okay, this is something I was thinking about maybe last session. Yeah. Targets are solid. So the only thing to do is to throw an arrow. See if the arrow comes back to us. Oh, no, it did. We got it. All right. Excellent. That's the single best way to get treasure. Is to throw an arrow and nearly fall into a pit. Anyway, that was conveniently located right near the gacha, so let's see what we get. A tablet of detection. Alright, I've always wanted one of those. New cutting-edge magi technology. Increases the chance of obtaining boards from chests. Well, there you go. You get the Tablet of Rebellion first, so that you can, you know, choose not to engage with the mechanic, and then you get the ability to engage with the mechanic. Which, let's just say that's a reasonable unlock order for those mechanics. We'll just say that makes sense. Now, world-ending battleship. That's what we need. Anytime I'm in a bad mood, a world-ending battleship is exactly what I need. We'll just head back up here. See what we can get. Huh? What's this? Oh, we're getting some memories. Maybe. Oh no. Oh, Prime Minister. I'm terribly sorry, but I'm going to be invading your past a little bit. I found a piece of bread today. Go on, eat it. Yay! But what about you, Mommy? I ate some when I found it, so I'm okay. Really? Then I guess I'll take it. Oh. She's too kind. Hey, Mommy, are you alright? Your arms are so thin. My arms have always been thin. Hey, Mommy, if we sell these books here, we could buy food, couldn't we? We can never do that. These books are going to save the world someday. She just had geese literature? Oh god. What the hell is this dump? Have you been paying your taxes? Dear officer, there's nothing here that is worth money. Don't tell me you haven't been paying taxes all these years. Uh-oh. Alright. Uh-oh. I'm not aware of tax collectors being quite this abusive. What are these books? Jesus. Wondering why Lazartus was a villain? It could only be one thing, I suppose. The horrors that he went through. You're meant to carry on the will of these books. The will of the books. Make sure to read the books and find your little brother. Little brother? I have a little brother? I'm sorry. Alright. Why? Why did Mommy have to suffer like this? How can this be allowed? And so, he furiously read, I get it now, thanks to the books. It's this world that let me on. Everyone was saved by the power of atonement, but they've forgotten their gratitude. Those with noble blood have been driven to the slums, while the king sits arrogantly on his throne. I'll make them all remember, by using the power of atonement. And so, he journeyed throughout the whole world. Your little brother, Protag-kun. Rod. Nah, just some guy, huh? What do you want? You just come here to glare at me, or huh? What the? Is this my blood? It's coming back to me. You're from that day. Oh. Yeah. I guess I kind of get it. I'm just getting started. Given his history, guy's had a rough life. That was the Prime Minister's past. That was too much. It's too sad. People are more than just a monolith. The one side of them may be illuminated. Perhaps we should pay more attention to the shadows cast by that way. But why did we see that vision? There's only... I honestly have no explanation for that, to be honest. Carry on. Don't know why we get flashbacks. Alright. Here we are. Time to revive Radamantis. I mean, look, the world will only be free if the last king is strangled with the intestines of the last priest. But killing literally everyone is just too much collateral damage, buddy. Alright, we've made it to the device. So let's see how this goes. To think that we'd be standing here once again. What are you afraid of? You still believe that I'll betray you? 'Cause I will! No. Huh. Then let's go. This is... Yes? Has Geese already gotten inside? Uh-oh. Geese already took control of Radamantis. I guess Geese can invade anything it wants. Radamantis, it's been forcibly activated. Say what? With that thing up in the skies, how are we supposed to stop it? It's coming from below. Go and stop it. Alright, let's jump aboard. Gotta fight Radamantis. There we go. Alright. Kuro, I guess, has not been here before. Radamantis was made to destroy Geese. Now it's... Alright, there's only one thing to do. I'm not exactly good with heights. Just look. Just come with me, Kuro. It's fine. Follow me the same as you've always been, and we will destroy this spaceship just fine. Never mind that Geese can just invade anything it wants. It has the power to do anything. It can, look, be you man or eldritch monster, you can do anything you set your mind to, including invading spaceships and ruining the plans of and removing the freshly laid plans of the late Prime Minister. That's all you need. Alright, let's drop down here. Oh god, that's actually really bad. Okay, my block is not good here. There we go. Good thing I killed that thing. That would have been bad. Oh god. Alright, we got a geesified missile coming our way. That's actually no problem. Cutting this ship down, honestly, not a problem for our hero here. He can do so much damage with his very sword. Just take the whole thing down. Tear the ship apart. Only a couple of the guns have actually been controlled by this, by the way. Which makes me a bit less fearful for our futures. Okay. Go ahead and launch that over there. Okay, that's actually unfortunate. Let's see. There we go. Blow it up. I missed. Radamantis does not have much health. Alright. No problem. This ship was actually weirdly frail. Are you sure Geese took it? Because actually, that didn't really seem like all that bad of a problem. Unfortunately, the ship is gone, so the world is over. All life will fall to madness. We managed to make it back. It's not over yet. The relic soldiers are here. Uh-oh. Oh, Geese is taking control of these things too. That explains why Geese was so easy. Oh god. Actually might need the heal here. Heal me a little bit here. Oh, this wind attack is actually pretty good against these things. Just blow them away with special wind powers. Oh! Oh, watch out for the missiles. Alright, the hero can literally take down an army. But can he take down 3 mechy boys? There's not much to say about this because, oh my god, these relic soldiers are actually kind of terrifying. I might have taken one down. No, I haven't. They're still all alive, but that's actually fine. I think this is it for them. That one's dead. Just kill at least one of them, and that will make things a billion times easier. Oh, watch out. 7,400 health. Nah, nothing. Okay. I've taken down the relic soldiers. Now it's time to fight, well, Radamantis 2. Hopefully this guy isn't going to push me back. Because, God, imagine this would be like the hardest fight in the game if that was the case. I don't think it is, though. This one isn't like lurching forward quite the same way. I don't think it took quite as much damage. Oh boy. Alright. Very aggressive fire breath there. Gonna singe his forearms. Tear this guy apart with blades of torrential wind. Whoever said wind couldn't be dangerous never met the protagonist's whirlwind special move. If you space it right, wind is incredibly dangerous, actually. This is true of real life as well. You gotta be very careful about the way that you are spaced from a tornado. Your location relative to the tornado is actually paramount to your survival. That is to say, be as far away from tornadoes as possible. You will keep safe from the danger. Alright. Now you can say we're back. We destroyed Radamantis, the only weapon that could fight against these. Radamantis is built using parts that don't rely on magical power in order to defend against corruption enemies. I never expected it to seize the control device instead. Ah, That's what happened. If you were wondering, how can geese take control of a spaceship? That's why. Because it had a magical control device. The ancients did not think ahead too much. We'll have to remove the boundary. Is there a reason we can't just get here before geese? Actually, yeah. They kind of alluded to it. But even when we go back into the past, geese still seems to be present in equal quantity. So people kind of theorize that geese exists outside of time. So we're dealing with a fourth dimensional eldritch monster is actually, I think, what's happening at the moment. So we're going to remove the boundary. If we do that, won't geese be able to invade the land directly? We'll remove only a single part, just enough for a human to descend directly under Otoma. In other words, we'll be going to Gaia to destroy Geese's main body. I don't believe we have any other options now. But if we drop from this height, all that will do is kill us. No, it's okay. The protagonist can dodge the fall damage. I suppose y'all better think of a way to descend. I've already done all I can. What about using them? You know, the scales. We could use the scales to go back to before Radamantis got corrupted. Hey, they're answering the question. Well, about that. It seems that Geese has no concept of time. It essentially exists outside of our timeline. Even if we went back in time, Geese's invasion wouldn't change. In fact, that may even advance it. What in the world? You can't be serious. So you failed, Hello? We learned that this guy's kind of a buddy. Prime Minister of Rispodar, your actions taken thus far have been admirable. I also believed in this method. Master, you, all this time, have been trying to do something about geese. With the Great Sage on our side, we can just use some sort of flying magic to... No such magic exists. Damn it. There's no flying magic in the world. We can air dash. To use a translocation circle, one must first visit the location they wish to travel to. Oh, should have figured. There's no way you could be that almighty. Unfortunately, I've come to tell you about a more pressing matter. Is there a more... Honestly, flight is like one of the first things you get as a wizard at like 11th level. Anubis has been invaded by geese. Okay, that's bad. It's gone completely out of control. A vast horde of demons is now advancing on Rispodar. What? What did you just say? Oh, it's this again. History repeats itself, despite everything we tried to do. The only thing I can do for you is use a magic circle to teleport you to Rispodar. However, even if you all go, I'm going. Someone I have to protect is there. Now Anubis is extra out of control because it's been invaded by Geese, who is super mad. Master, please. Alright. We're heading back to Rispodar. Back to the old history. There's a strange aura. I knew it. This is just like last time. Is Artis going to go find his mother? Spend their last moments together. Let's go to the bar. I mean, kind of the good news is that even if everybody dies, once we kill Geese, we could just go back in time and then they won't be dead anymore. So, we might be able to actually fix this problem. We just have to actually stop Geese first. Am I imagining things? Are there no demons around? You're right. Perhaps they're all concentrated up ahead. Really? Existing outside of time, once Geese is dead, it'll have always been dead. Yeah. Oh. They're here. I think we've taken care of most of them by now. Nice work out there, Bixby. Wow. These two actually won this time around. And everyone gets to remember dying a second time. That'll go great for the world's collective PTSD. Aren't you guys all the way at the western edge? We found a way to hurry back. Okay. So everybody's safe. Everyone is safe. All thanks to Melu. All because we saw firsthand what happened last time. That girl, she went and made preparations just in case. What did she do? She asked the Princess of Rispidar if she could set powerful traps around the town. Of course, we weren't the only ones who kept all our experience and stat boosts. Wow. So we actually had the collective force of all humanity protect Rispidar. Melu actually did remember and made arrangements. That's really cool. We managed to get by this time, but to be frank, we might be in trouble if this continues. I'll have to go stop Anubis ASAP. Can't you do something with those scales? They can change the past, right? You can only fear with history that we're related to. There's certainly a point in history we've dealt with a lot. We're going to the future, right? Let's go to the future. Goodbye, guys. Or we're just gonna save Anulus again? Sure. Why not? We'll go fight the dragon. Meet the Great Sage again. Oh, no. No, we're in the future. Okay. Fantastic. As I suspected, we made it. Scales can interfere with any point in history that we're directly related. We just had the preconceived notion that it was limited to the past. Nice. Into the future we go. However, you do realize that to stop Anulus from going berserk, we'll have to destroy that machine. Yeah. If we want to save everyone, there's no other option. Alright. Let's save everyone. Concerning the reports that magic devices are frequently acting outside the user's control, the widespread rumor is that this is a result of interference from otherworldly lifeforms. Confusion persists in many regions. There have been reports of devices such as toilets running outside their parameters and causing harm. Do not use tools. How is it possible for it to exist outside of time? Oh no, the save point's gone. Damn. Got a vent flag. Alright. The mechanical soldiers are magic as well. There's nothing to do but cast sword. I cast sword. That is all that can be done. And other forms of magic as well. Come on, into range of my lethal AoE. Oh, there's multiple as well. Oh, there's actually two in this exact spot. That's incredible. Crush them. Kill them both. Alright. They'll probably come to me. We'll leave a little trap behind. More tornadoes, maybe? Oh, yes. Get them trapped in the whirlwind. That's actually fantastic. Cool. That guy's done. Done so. Alright. Taking down robots like they're nothing. Nice. Okay. Let's move on. Really, these scales are unfettered, so we should be able to go to any point in history we want. We probably can. I think Heron is just thinking that we're still under limitations. How are we supposed to reach that town from here? Alright, see if we can find it. See if we can find a way back. Do that research lab. Oh, everything here is basically controlled by Geese, actually. Okay, so I actually had thought that it was a spoiler to say, like, okay, there's a certain term I've been using as like shorthand for invaded by geese, geese enraged enemies. Something I've been using as shorthand for that historically is geesified. Something is geesified if geese has influenced it, right? I don't remember if the game ever says that. So, I suppose I'll just keep saying geesified. I'll just start saying it now. I don't think it's a spoiler, actually, anymore. Not at this point. It is perfectly fine. Especially now that we know that it's geese anyway. The geesification process is a horrible one, though. Gotta watch out for that. Nagumo. He's here. He had another dream. A dog told him to... It really wasn't just a dream. Wow. It's the exact same thing. They got goosed. We could just say that. Yeah. Every single enemy in the future world has been goosed. There's just not much to be done about that. Completely 100% goosed. Goose-egged. That might be a bit too far. God. Never thought that dream would end up being real. Alright. Last time I got led around by some dog in my dreams. This time I'm still just doing what they show me, huh? Fate is way too connected to my dreams, man. You guys are going to that lab again, right? Yep. Oh, that may actually be useful. It would be great to hear the opinion of someone well-versed in the technology at this time. So what are we going to be talking about here? Alright, answer our questions, buddy. There's a girl you're trying to save, Anulis, who's trapped inside the lab's machine, Anubis. That's sure not confusing at all. She's bad at names. We'll just go with that. Despite all that, we have to destroy that machine as soon as possible. If you destroy it, you're going to end up disappearing, right, Charon? Would it be okay to just shut it down instead? Shut it down? It means we'd be stopping its functions at the current point in time. You do that, and it'll stop from doing all of this bad stuff, plus Charon won't disappear. As long as there's a control panel, it shouldn't be impossible. Wow. We can just unplug the machine. Cannot believe we didn't think of that in the past. I mean, it makes sense. We didn't really know that that was a possibility. I remember them too. I'll get straight to the point. The only thing built into the machine is the girl's brain, you know. I'll do all I can, but the only thing I can really do is take out that brain. There's a brain powering the machine's AI, which is perfectly moral. You're fine with him taking it out. I'm sure it'll be in a culture jar, so it should be fine to carry it around. You know this idea sounds completely insane, right? Are you actually serious? Did you lose your mind over the course of our journey? I know things were hard, but... Look, Charon. We got time travel. Alright. Well, if we gotta shut down the main unit, life support's gonna get turned off too. It might not be a bad idea, since the brain will avoid getting caught up in that. Perhaps your feelings for Anulis have gone beyond what I can comprehend. Alright. We'll save the brain. Let's meet up at the lab. Alright, we will distract the guards on the way there. And here we are in the future. Finally, we're back. There's a broken ordinary set of scales. Here's Kai, who probably remembers us. This time around, we have no connection with him. Besides that, his body is a machine. I have no idea whether he has the ability to dream, but it's likely he has no idea who we are. Yeah, we'll just let him be. Oh! Never mind. He may be a robot, but he works exactly like everybody else. This guy's a hardcore cosplayer. Sorry, I gotta talk with this guy for a bit. He's gonna make it up to her. Okay. Do you still have your memories? I wasn't born here after all. I never thought I'd get added to this world's cycle. What? He wasn't born here. He was added to this world's cycle. Oh, are we about to learn something wild? Let's learn. Now that you're here, let's talk a little. Have you ever wondered why I called this era the end of time? Well, I definitely felt like it didn't quite fit. Time is a universal concept. It's way too extreme to call it the end of time just because humans are going to extinction. This land is too cramped. In the beginning, the number of humans that fled to this land was small. But as time passed, the population flourished, their numbers rising higher and higher. That's what you see in this age. The result. The land has become oversaturated. It has reached its limit. The end of time. And the world's cycle. You can't mean it. Did you figure it out? In order for this land to survive, the gods set it adrift in its own timeline. They created a system that would fully reconstruct both the land itself and its populace. The end of time serves as a critical point. In other words, every time the world reaches its limit, it starts over from the beginning. Over and over, we've been repeating the same history. Is that what you're saying? Yes. What you know as the end of time is actually the return point. No way. So when we returned to the beginning of time, it was because of... It seemed like the time to start over arrived. So... that wasn't the scales activating when we were in Geist's reality. Geist was about to get us, but we reached the end of time and the cycle returned back to the beginning. But for some strange reason, we retained our memories the whole time through. So there's just an endless time loop while we try to figure out how to not reach this same point. All the while, Geese is here doing geesey things as well. Astraea scales hold the power responsible for the reconstruction process. They're an artifact that allows you to travel through time in this land alone. So we were only traveling through Elysium's separate, repeating timeline all along. So you know the truth about Elysium. So this is Elysium, and Elysium is just repeating itself over and over and over again. As it gets to the end, it goes back to the start over and over. Wait a minute. That means it's not that Geese has no concept of time. You even know about Geese. That'll make this conversation quick. You're right. The scales only allow you to travel through time atop this single floating island. That's why it seemed like Geese's invasion was only advancing. Just how long have we been repeating this timeline? Tens of thousands of years have passed, I think. At least we have records dating back that far in the colony. Tens of thousands of years. That means while we thought that Geese had appeared out of nowhere, it's just that it had finally arrived. It spent all this time reaching out. Just like Geese, I'm an outsider in this land. I should have been exempt from the cycle. That's why you weren't able to move through time. By the way, Kai isn't even from this world. Kai is not from Elysium. Kai is from somewhere else and came here. By the way. And actually, this is why Atoma was still active and everything as well, I guess. Because Atoma isn't set up to reset. It's just the land itself. The land and everything living on it. Although Radamantis came back, so who knows. Maybe the gods have made a role for me too. Hey, does that mean you'll cooperate with us humans to defeat Geese? Of course. I also have something I want to protect. No need to thank me. I'm doing this for myself. Oh, this is reassuring. You're going, right? The Anubis' lab. Yep. We are going. We try a new seed of the Elysium roguelike. So, yeah. The real Kingdom Hearts starts here. If you need a story that is tricky to understand, we might have found it. Alright. Anyway, the geesified robots are heading forward. Let's just destroy a few tanks. Oh hey, it looks like I'm actually back to taking around the same amount of damage that I'm used to. Where am I going? To the lab. I know where we're going. It's nothing complicated about it. It's time. Oh, Geese has not invaded every robot, actually. That's actually nice. That's convenient. Actually, could have been a bit annoying if every single robot had been goose egg. They do a lot of damage after all. Goose eggs are an incredibly powerful stat boosting supplement. You gotta watch out for that. I actually have a good amount of force. Sure. Go ahead and pick up Dark Flare. See if we can't spell out Keizo's name here. Alright. Keizo has been completed. Grab a few more stats. Now Keizo's done. Let's finish Astlibra. At this point, the skill tree is just spelling things, yeah. It's pretty fantastic. A little bit of magic, a little bit of luck, and more God's Iron Cutting Flash. That's a good one. I like that one. Alright. Keizo Astlibra complete. Now, we head over here and head down. Because we're not done, actually. There's a little bit more to do. Get a little bit more HP. It's anyone's guess as to what this portion of the skill tree is actually going to be spelling, if anything. If you'd like to try your hand at the guessing game, the Astlibra guessing game. Let's head to the left. A little bit more attack. And I think I'm kind of out of force at the moment. Does look a little bit like we have like an F here. Okay. Elysium is a computer, an unspeakably complex mainframe that filters yottabytes of data every second. What you call a soul is the high bandwidth connection to the system that updates it with a fresh image of the person's entire being several times per picosecond. Oh lord. It looks like an E mostly formed, so it could be revision. That is true. It does say Astlibra right above it as well. Could you imagine if it actually says revision? Probably does. Alright. Anyway, where are we going? Right, I just remembered. We're heading to, well, The end. I'm gonna save Anubis. And then, hopefully, we'll stop these. Nothing to be done other than that. Catch my defense up a little bit. I started taking damage, and I really didn't like that, so I'm gonna go ahead and make a few corrections to my build to ensure that never happens again. And those revisions might involve increasing my defense actually a little bit. I think that might actually be pretty helpful in ensuring my bodily safety as we go forward. There we go. Taking it all out. We're gonna keep the treasure sensor on at the moment, because I don't believe I got a small medal from Tokyo yet. I believe I've just started, actually, so... Use the whirlwind to take that guy out. Perfect. And snipe at this boy. That is actually incredibly potent. My crossbow does 1,500 damage. Okay. I just wanted to maximize my odds of success in this fight. Let's go ahead and summon a bit of a meteor storm. Don't think it's going to be the most effective thing against this guy. Hang on a minute. There we go. War God's Iron Cutting Flash. That's just a down attack. Let's go with it. This actually is an incredibly powerful piece of magic. Unfortunately, it does water damage, which actually really does limit my ability to harm this specific robot. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about that. Alright. War God's Tentacle Blades didn't quite land. We'll just go back to the old Meteor Storm. There we go. Asterberry Cham. Good old reliable. There we go. Take this guy out. Robot defeated. Ancient Shield upgrade. Love this song. You know what I found out actually? I was listening to the soundtrack the other day. This song's like a 2-minute loop, which actually explains why I have no idea where I'm going. It's actually extremely short. Well, okay, 2-minute loop I say, extremely short I say, but hold on a minute, actually. I had an idea. I think I'm pretty set in what gear I want to use. So we'll just go ahead and upgrade whatever armor it is I'm using at the moment. I can't tell. Five-digit HP, yep, we're there. We've arrived at the 5-digit HP mark. There it is, I found it. MLS, that's what we've been using. Gonna upgrade this a teensy bit. Because that's 15 defense and 50 HP. That's pretty good. I'm gonna spend all my materials down to 5. That is the arbitrary metric I am using. I'll spend those down to 4 because I pushed the button the appropriate amount of times to spend them down to 4. Spend a couple of those and a few of these. There we go. That is a significant improvement to my defense. Okay. Alright. That's a good bit of durability. And the sword I am currently using, it's not like a dagger, is it? It's so hard to see the E here. We've got break HP limit on our armor. I say that despite having never gotten to that point in my few attempts at FF10 post-game content. Final Fantasy X post-game content is brutal. There's just so much. It's so long. Am I actually not able to tell what I have equipped at the moment? I think it looks like this, but this doesn't have an E on it. Durandal. Yeah, okay. So it's not that. It's a good thing I didn't upgrade that. Surely it's not a dagger. Yo, where's Durandal? Oh, it's a lance. I see. No, yeah, whenever I say it's brutal, it's just like a really long grind. That's what I meant. Like, it's a brutal grind to get the numbers that you actually need. Spend a bit of stone here as well to push up to 2000 attack. There we go. How is my weight? We're good. Okay. A contributing factor to my HP is the scales here. I don't remember, Rocket, if you were here for this, but we got the ability to upgrade the scales. I can spend 50,000 bucks on a scale cup in order to upgrade it. And an upgraded scale pan will turn any tier 1 bonuses into a special tier 4 bonus. So white text becomes the lovely blue text at the top. So I've got some really powerful scale bonuses at the moment. Kind of keeping me alive at the moment. Okay. Onward. Let's go to the research lab. Much like Final Fantasy X's post-game, this is also a game just about getting enough numbers to beat the enemies. At least once you're at this point. This is pretty much what this bit of the game is all about. War God's Iron Cutting Flash. There we go. It does an irresponsible amount of damage. It's completely insane. I actually love this one. So you do just a big leap forward and just you do that. You make slashing occur. It's fantastic. Large piece gem fragment. Let's go ahead and make some slashing happen. There we go. That's a lot of slashing. The enemies are resistant to my slashing, so there's only one solution I can think of for that, which actually is drop Luna for Spirit's Blessings. Yeah, just go with that. It is kind of the more popular strategy for post-game, what is it, Final Fantasy X. The more prevailing strategy for it is actually to try to figure out how to get... Oh, whoops. Alright, I just kind of wasted that. Try to figure out how to beat the whole game without, or just at 9,999 HP. Figure out how you can do that. Because breaking HP limit and maximizing HP is just too much time. This is pretty good. I don't want to get rid of that. I will drop the Force Emblem, actually. I don't need this. I need bleed resistance. Lollipop. There we go. Boost up my bleed resist. Leave me alone! Alright. I've stabilized. Trying to take this guy down. There we go. Not quite as much damage as I would have hoped for. I think meteors might actually be more effective here. I'm just gonna go with a little bit of iron cutting flesh though, because that's always just really fun, and fun is preferable to efficiency. Yeah, there we go. That's actually quite good. A little bit of Astlibra jam. He's gonna completely miss his foreground strike, which is fantastic. Alright. 5,000 or so damage. Honestly, that's really not as effective as I thought it was. When I was playing, I pulled a gamer move and sold all my unused weapons, armors, and trinkets so I can narrow down the board drops. We'll see. To do that would involve me giving up all of the hard-fought work that we made this entire playthrough. And I'm not going to do that. I will sell nothing. I refuse. We'll work with what we're given. But that is a good gamer move, and if you do want to do this game with perhaps it being a little bit less harrowing, you can go for that, and that actually will allow you to get more efficient gear, a lot more better. It just comes at the price of, if you want your equipment back, you will have to get the materials again, which is not ideal. That would be a bit of a process. There we go. Cut everything up. Clears that out. Ow! Okay. These guys actually deal a decent amount of damage. It's pretty dangerous. There we go. If I see something that's like a really standout, awesome thing, I will go for it though. There we go. That's actually pretty standout and awesome right there. I love that. Fantastic. Fighting Spirit, Sky Tiger, Fang and Claw. In fact, Naren, that could be an idea for you if you play through this game. If you end up playing this yourself, get yourself to the Postscript and just sell all the equipment that you don't have a good build idea for, and optimize your boards on just one piece of equipment. That actually was ridiculous. He like shot me through the floor there. Insane. Ridiculous. Alright, we are heading to the next boss fight. There we go. Whirlwind is really good. Kind of a loot hoarder. That makes sense. I am too. Not that I needed to clarify that or anything. I feel like you could tell. Just clear out the crowd a little bit. Touch a few missiles. There we go. Lots of healing. Oh my god, that's so much damage! Every meteor is 3,000 damage. Look, I don't think I need strategy in my gear whenever I can just do this. He like went up into the air to try to avoid the meteors. Tried to go off screen to dodge them, but he could not escape. There's a dungeon crawler I've been playing, and it's been keeping at least one of each weapon and armor type, just in case the side quest calls for them. Oh yeah, exactly. That exact tendency. I do that too. Sometimes. I sometimes do that too. I don't always do it. Okay, that boss, I believe, is now forever dead. Let's check on something real quick. Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX is actually a game where that is a recommendable course of action. I actually thought there was a gem up here, but it's not. In Final Fantasy IX, it is recommended to keep your gear because usually, like, it doesn't sell very well. Like, sell prices in 9, I think, are like 25%. It's really bad. So it's a lot better to just keep your equipment, and later on, you usually can synthesize it into other equipment. That's how that game tends to work. So that is an example of that sort of thing. Okay. Found you. Here he is. The Froggy Colonel. Oh my god, he brought a whole gang of geesified robots. It wasn't a dream. I haven't forgotten what you... Oh no. Oh, the villains remember us too. Is he riding a mobile weapon that's been corrupted by geese? That's quite an obsession. I'll kill you this time. Kill, kill, kill. Since he's on board, looks like geese invaded him too. Alright. There's far too many geese in this world. Let's go ahead and put an end to that. There's only one solution for a guy who's gone as mad as this. And it's to launch the whirlwind at him and do 1 billion damage. There we go. Another whirlwind while he's broken for maximum damage. Oh, you know what? Since I know I'm hitting the weakness, let's just go ahead and toss off Spirit Blessings and get Sylph. Yeah. This is perfect. And we'll switch it over to Luna when I need to turn my attention to the robots. Yeah, the Colonel is just finished. Presuming I survive the onslaught at the moment. Just heal with a big ol' potion. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now he's finished. He's as good as dead. He thought he got me with a smokescreen, but the only one who can defeat me is myself for casting the wrong spell. I am the only person who can defeat myself. There we go. Took that guy out. Now, we just switch over to Luna. And Luna, as its name may imply, does increase the power of celestial bodies. And that includes meteors. Uh-oh. Right. Get a little bit of healing. So let's go ahead and tear through these guys. There we go. Oh, the meteors are doing really good work. There we go. Evil shall perish. You can upgrade the straight sword hilt you start with in Dark Souls to make the real uncursed greatsword of Artorias, but you can use a broken straight sword for the same thing. The interesting thing about that to me... Oh. What are you doing here in this time, in this place? Ranker Krishna's here. I was going to say, the funny thing about Dark Souls is that you can't sell your items. Not really. Like, by the time you get the ability to sell your items, you've probably already forgotten about the straight sword hill. So the likelihood of you not having it at all is, I think, kind of unlikely. But the likelihood of you upgrading it is actually a lot less likely than that. Return to your own time period. Play the role you've been given. The Goddess of War's Vanguard. Play our role. Are you referring to us stopping geese? It is for that purpose you were entrusted with the scales. So there's a connection between the scales and geese. Project Astlibra. Outsider, for a man-made humanoid, you're well informed. Astlibra? That's not something you need to know about. You were entrusted with the scales. It is your duty to eradicate geese. You don't have to tell us that. Of course we want to find a way to stop it. For that, we have to find a way to protect everyone we care about. That's the whole reason we're here. Your foremost priority should be geese. Unless you hurry, everything will perish. When you say everything, you mean the gods as well, right? In the end, you just care about saving Astraea. You don't give a damn what happens to the humans, do you? If we abandon everyone important to us, what reason would we have to save the world? If you want us to do something about geese, I ask that you respect our wishes. Understood. I'll allow it this time. However, do not forget the agreement you have with my lady. If you're going to take actions that deviate from the project, you'll need to accept another condition of ours. Ah, so that agreement still stands, huh? I'll adjust the settings on the scales. The next time you return to your time period, that humanoid will be taken along with you. You mean the kid? But his loved one is here in this time. No magical technology is used in his body. His previous self-destruct output was also quite considerable. Humanoid, I ask that you cooperate and help us destroy geese. Oh, is he gonna self-destruct again to destroy geese? Kai's gonna give his life? Got it. I don't mind. Kid, if cooperating here can protect her, it's fine. It's not like I need to be by her side. See if reached a consensus. Make haste, if you don't want to regret losing everything. Alright. So the pieces are sort of coming together regarding Project Astlibra. But Project Astlibra was mentioned, but before we started the postscript. And basically what we know so far is that seemingly Astraea was okay with us defeating her. She gave us the unfettered scales after we did. So maybe that was something like a test? Though I don't know how she would have stopped us from taking her scales in the first place if we killed her, right? But what we do know for sure is that Project Astlibra is about stopping geese, and that the hero is involved in it. Here's this guy. Welcome. You've arrived at my lair. Shut up, Nagumo. We're in a hurry, you know. So you are. Hold on, I'll be right behind you. Is this human necessary? He's very important. Kai was about to murder that guy. I just know it. Okay. Into the research lab we go. There's a few more errant robots to take care of as we progress through this world. I'm not as concerned about the lollipop, actually. What is this providing me? Lots of hit points. Oh, that's providing me my Astroberry Jam as well. This is only providing me 100 attack. I think I can ditch that. I don't need 100 attack anymore. 100 attack is fairly small potatoes compared to what I have. 3096? Yeah. I'll ditch a 3% increase to my attack to actually unlock the skill tree before we finish the game. There we go. Let's get our point of attack. $3,000 is still small. Oh, I know. But I'm not going to be doing extensive grinding. I am pretty sure I've seen like at least 6,000 or 7,000 before. Like on my own save files. You can do a lot in the Postscript. It's completely nonsense. It's reminding me how silly it is to min-max your character's attack stats in Dragon's Dogma. In-game weapons just get so strong that your strength and magic stats are largely irrelevant. I think I've seen that before, yeah. I've seen that a number of times. Actually, fun fact about Final Fantasy IX is I don't think your character's strength stats are really at all important in determining how much damage you do. Like, they do have an effect, but largely your damage is determined by... largely your damage is actually determined by weapons. Pretty sure I broke to 10k with Berserk. Do you mean like the attack buff? Like this? Yeah. Because there's also the Berserk skill. Yeah, I'm just getting plus 342 from it. But yeah, no, I've seen some completely hilarious stuff happen. Again, there's like a no-hit playthrough of the game that you can watch. Or not no-hit playthrough, but like no-hit of each boss. And that no-hit run, the way that it handled things was, ooh, I actually got a board for something I wanted. Excellent. Yeah, the no-hit run, like no hit, no force, it was a very complicated run. It was very, very well done. They basically defeated the final boss in that more easily than they did like their other run, because they just farmed a lot of equipment boards. And like with sufficient equipment boards and material upgrades, you can just completely destroy the entire game. It's really no issue at all. But like, I think at least an aspect of grinding to like ultimate power in this game is going to involve me playing a lot to just... I was betrayed by Yoku. It's going to involve a lot of me playing the game to like max out the force tree, as well as to get like the perfect equipment boards. Which I don't necessarily want to like actually do on a stream setting, at least. My proudest feat was killing the God of War during Chapter 3 on Impossible. Yeah, you mentioned that. That's pretty impressive. Although you don't have boards to do that. Geese on random plants is extremely funny, yeah. No, yeah, this game has a lot of like completely ridiculous build nonsense you can do. It's pretty fantastic. By the way, these guys are decidedly less horrible than they used to be. They don't apply bleed to me anymore. So like, okay, I have a question about the God of War, right? Because I don't remember what the God of War's like instant kill is. It does have an enrage, I know that. But I don't remember what it is. Does it have a limited range? I thought it just covered the whole arena. I also thought it just covered the whole arena like forever. But knowing Astlibra, it could be anything. Oh, we gotta read lore. Alright guys, we're heading back to read some lore. Ready for this? Let's read some lore. I've never explored the entire breadth of this map before, so I think it's good that the game is forcing me to do it now. Sarcasm. Alright. God of War basically is a DPS check, yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I meant. But, like, in Chapter 3, like, how do you have enough damage to kill him with your crossbow? That's, I guess, my main question. Because, like, yeah, how do you meet that DPS check? That DPS check is completely unreasonable. Uh-oh. Taking a little bit of damage. Full magic, level 40-ish from farming and grinding. Jeez, okay. You just go get some numbers. Alright. I was wondering where you got the numbers, and you didn't disappoint. That does sound like a completely natural approach. And you do, of course, need, like, the Berserk Possession skill and the Berserk Heron magic as well. Just to maximize your damage as much as you can. That checks out. I'm actually hitting for 7,000 per crossbow shot, by the way. Which is pretty sweet. And I guess the thing about the crossbow is it gives you uptime, so yeah. This seems like a pretty good game for challenge runs then. Which is kind of cool. A little bit like Dark's. Oh, you jerk. Oh no. Okay. I'm not sure. Does this just like go straight down at a certain point? No. I'm not sure if I can make this shot. I made the shot. Alright. And evidently I didn't get that one before. Alright. Block released. Let's go. Alright, that's a reasonable way to do it. Alright, we got a few more levers to hit in the House of Anubis, so let's go ahead and get that taken care of. And then we'll fight True Anubis and see if Anubis is still a pair of women or if it is a horse-headed individual. Jackal. Jackal-headed individual. That's the hope, right? One would hope that we, you know, break out of the unrealistic... Oh my god. Break out of the unrealistic Anubis environment that we were in last time. See if we get the good future this time. That was nearly me dying. Not to worry though. Nearly doesn't mean actually. Bit of beef. Delicious. I've only been half paying attention to where the treasure chests are, by the way, so it's only a matter of time until I actually miss the small medal, it turns out. I want to get all of that if I can. Let's check over here. Nothing. Nothing here. It might be in the, or no, there's no way, right? I don't know if the game lets us go into the Iron Maiden at this point. By the way, mining here is actually really important to you at this point. Because mining at this point... Oh, I'm gonna go down actually. Check for loot. Mining at this point is gonna get us Orichalcum, which is a reasonably good upgrade material. That is actually amazing to pick up whenever we can. Oh, alright. Gonna have to keep the protagonist away from drowning. We're in a highly dangerous underwater research facility. after all. This is the part where they research all the water. Actually. They just wanted to see what would happen if you gathered enough water in a tight enough space. And the only solution to that... Oops. Oh. Uh-oh, that was a board for a piece of equipment I was actually using. Bad news. That's what happens if you gather too much water in one place. You accidentally cancel the acquisition of a board. Gotta watch out for that. Actually turned out we needed to go here too, which is good news. I'm not going to be fighting those guys. They can live. Alright. Research lab complete. Effectively. All we have left is a couple of, just a short, long boss gauntlet at the very end. Just a very brief, exhausting boss gauntlet. And we're actually done. Oh. Alright. Memory time. Time to learn about Kai? Oh, yep. Oh, this is a cutscene that I forgot about. Okay, well here's a place we haven't been before. This is where Kai came from. Zach, you're here reading that thing again? This is called a book, and it's a valuable document about our earliest ancestors took from Gaia. Would you like to read it too, Kai? No, that's okay. It just talks about the arcs, right? While the other arcs got ensnared by Geese's roots, our ancestor's vessel was able to narrowly escape, making it the sole ship to leave the planet. Such a dramatic story. As you and the others are the descendants of those early pioneers, it's my duty to protect you, Zach. That's why it's troubling that you disappear every time I take my eyes off you. You're so serious, Kai. You'll never get a girlfriend being so uptight, you know? He does look like a Kingdom Hearts. He's like adult Roxas or something. Humanoids don't have romantic feelings, nor do we need them. Isabella has vanished. Even Isabella. It's odd, isn't it? Even when the past is rewritten, it should just be creating a new parallel timeline, right? Then why does it end up influencing our history? You can think of parallel timelines as potential worlds that exist alongside us. We're constantly battling each other over influence of the timeline. In a situation where too many potential worlds are being created, the timeline starts to settle on events that happen in the majority of these parallel timelines. At least, that's what's recorded in my database. Kai, you really do know everything. It's true, you probably can't get much out of a book. 3 months from now, there will be a ship embarking to Elysium. What? Just gonna wait up a sec. Till we get a few of our frames back. Always clears up after a little bit. Alright. What? Won't it just get attacked by geese? The ship doesn't use magical energy, so it's relatively small and has a limited crew. So some people are being sent back. Don't tell me. You volunteered. My wish is to stop these parallel universes from emerging. I'll do whatever it takes. I'm coming too. This is a problem for the humans that are slowly disappearing. What's in it for you, Kai? You'll finally be freed from babysitting me. I'm just getting bored of this scenery. I thought it might be nice to see it. The land of Elysium. Even the frames are disappearing from history. Yep, just had to wait for that little parallel universe incident to be resolved, and our frames came right back. It's just a little hiccup in the timeline. I'm sure it'll be fun if you're going, Kai. I'll have to make sure not to forget my mission. So this guy came to us as well, to Elysium. Zach, respond. What's your current location? Okay. Right now I'm at a bar, drinking milk and reading a book. You really did forget your mission, huh? No. I'm looking into it properly. It really is a beautiful world. I did discover one thing, however. Creatures here known as demons. It seems like they didn't exist in the original history. Well, where did they come from then? Do you know? They come from 2,000 years from now? Well, shoot. Glad you've got time to make jokes. Come on, just look at your database. Search for the name Project Astlibra and... Kai, I'm sorry. Seems like it's the end of the road for me. My body is becoming transparent. What did you say? Oh well. At the very least, I'm glad it happened while we were talking. If nothing else, I can say goodbye to you, Kai. Unfortunately, he is actually disappearing from history, which is quite tragic. But somebody said something funny in the chat. What was all this for? Alright, and that's how Kai got so mad that he just decided to kill the hero over and over again. It's inevitable that any sufficiently long-running fantasy series turns into sci-fi and vice versa. Astlibra just decided to speedrun it. I've decided I'll make sure you find happiness. Huh? Well, unfortunately, Zach has disappeared from history. So, I guess a question about Zach. Are we supposed to know where he... are we supposed to recognize him? Have we seen him, actually? Because I didn't recognize him. But he might have been, like, at the bar at the very start of the game or something. I could see that. Anyway, time to fight a boss. Oh my god. It's just two of them. Geese is getting strong. Alright. Gotta do something about this, so let's go. Do the only thing I know to do, which is damage. Guy sipping milk at the bar up until chapter 5. Wow, and he just disappears. Sorry, I'm taking care of the one on the right first, actually. I would not like to be forced into dealing with the one on the left yet. We're currently working on something much more important, which is just focusing down at one of our foes. Actually, an incredibly important thing for me. I would like you to allow me to finish focusing on just one foe. And that way, we can clean up the other one with no problem. By the way, this game's got such meaty hit stop that time practically stops on a regular basis in it. It's pretty fantastic. Ooh, he summoned a couple robots. Gotta watch out for the spider webs. Alright, a little bit of Astroberry Jam for this geese sprout. The geesified geese sprout is going to be completely melted under a never-ending hail of Astroberry Jam. Delicious. Just bombard them with meteors, and it's no problem. A little bit of Berserk there. There we go. And that's it. These guys sipping milk in the bar up till chapter 5. That's actually interesting. I had no recollection of that. But he just doesn't do anything for the whole plot? That's kind of wild. Glad you're here with us, kid. Okay. Now, if I recall, there is a completely hilarious boss fight in the next room, so go ahead and save just in case I need that. Poor Zach. Yet another character who seems like he should be a protagonist and ends up doing nothing. Oh. Alright, onward. And I believe we get another boss fight here. Intruder resistance identified. Deploying all forces. Now, it would be too convenient if Geese came and took over just one of these guys. But we can't afford to let Kai self-destruct here. Fight him. We're just gonna... Oh, Jesus Christ. They all hit reflect at the same time. Alright. Sure. Whatever you're feeling. What are they doing? Lots of lasers? That is fine by me. So this is the really funny boss fight in the game where you actually fight all of them. Oh god. I might need Eliminate here, just to maximize my damage potential. Oh, right, Dark Flare. Oopsie. I actually forgot I had a ultimate super move that I was gonna be using instead of my usual. That's fine. I think the dragon's helping. Yeah, just go ahead and stand in that wall and eat those guys alive. Try to aim it a bit better this time. Oh yeah. That is some laser breath. Alright. That was not a problem actually. Alright. You won without letting you die, kid. That's the best part. Alright. Thank God Geese wasn't here. That could have been bad. What do you mean you don't have Eliminate on all the time? Well, I just have its objectively superior substitute, Energy Drain. Which basically does the same thing. I don't put on Eliminate because I like there being bullets, because bullets are kind of like healing items when you have Energy Drain on. And destroying all of your healing items every time you cast is actually pretty inconvenient. I do not have any small metal. Oh, and I wanted to play the gacha too. Finally, my time to shine. Alright. Just gonna shut down the machine and separate the brain. I would be living Berserk life, so Eliminate is my jam. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of one-shot deaths, so I don't really use Eliminate very much, or Berserk very much. Looks like this isn't the right spot. Anubis' control terminal can only be accessed closer to the main unit. Two-shot, yeah. You got Cicada Shell. That's true. Cicada Shell is pretty good. I imagine that Anubis has been fully corrupted by Geese at this point. It's likely rampaging. The main unit uses most of the magical energy. If we're able to bring it down, most of Geese should be dispersed. We'll be able to take out the uncorrupted brain. All we have to do is defeat it. Okay. Well, this fight shouldn't be difficult, because it wasn't difficult the last time. Let's see if we fight Anubis proper this time. Oh, it's another memory. Oh, it's Anubis. Hello? So what's this gonna be? You've come here once again, I see. Do you also remember? I'm sorry. All I've done is cause you trouble. You remember, back when I first made my human body, you ended up saving me. I memorized your DNA at that time and searched for you, and ended up finding your younger self. I wanted to see you again, so when I met you back then, it wasn't a coincidence. I'm sorry for deceiving you. You've always been kind. If possible, I wanted to grow up together with you. We could have gone on a journey together, seeing all the beautiful sights around the world. Though it may have been a bit different than what we thought, I wanted to go to paradise with you. I've come today to say goodbye. I don't want to trouble you anymore. You've already done so much for me. Please, move on and live your own life. I don't want you to be bound to me. I don't want to see you get hurt because of me anymore. I'm sorry. I have one last request for you. Will you listen? Thank you. Promise me, okay? My last request. Please let me die by your hands. Can't let that happen. You were in some kind of daze. Alright. I know you can just restart boss fights, but we gotta make a save. A lot happened. Gotta keep track of our progress. Gotta re-unlock this. There you go. Alright, Anubis. Fight me. The Anubis system. This is what erased Zack and the others. Ill me. Is that what Anubis wants? You have to stop it from moving first. I think she's just a bit stressed due to being controlled by a space-time monstrosity. It's okay though. I have meteors, and I think these will actually do a pretty good job at killing you. If that is indeed what you want, actually. Now, unfortunately, though Anubis has been geesified, the active defense system that Anubis summons has not been. So it just doesn't do damage currently. So, short fight. Alright. Terminal damage. Eliminate intruders. Scales of Anubis. Activate. Oh, it's just gonna be the same fight, isn't it? Yeah. Cannot be helped. Massacre. Kill. And decrease humans. This was created by analyzing Astraea's scales. It's an artificial set of scales. They say this as if scales can't exist. Alright, there's a little bit of poison. Unfortunate. Nothing I can do about that. There's nothing to be done aside from just massacring the boss. I think that might be the best way to go about it. Just a few localized meteor storms, and we'll be through this easily. I don't even need to worry about the poison, I don't think. I think I can probably do this before the poison runs out. Unfortunately, the one on the left died first, which means that there's going to be a lot more bullets in my future. Meteors generously decided to choose that one. That's fine though. I actually am I'm basically immune to damage at this point. Alright. No need to cure the poison. Only took 40 seconds. 40 seconds of poison. The giant anime girl bosses will never not be weird. You are absolutely right. That is 100% true. A hologram, so it still had that kind of power left. Now! The system's been split up. I'm gonna yank it out. Okay, Nagamo's doing it. Okay. Hold on, something's coming. Oh! Hey! The brain has been removed. Looks like it's just Anubis this time. Looks like Anubis really was causing the system to just turn into an anime girl, huh? Virus intrusion in the system. The AI has been corrupted by geese. Limiter released. Launching evidence erasure program. Everything will be destroyed. So this is the true form of the Anubis system. Finally! We fight Anubis once and for all. Oh my god, it shoots a lot of bullets. Alright, that's a fair bit of damage. Sir, your neck looks uncomfortable. He is giving himself a bit of a hard time, but I think he might just be flexible. Just touch the bullets. Oh my god, the bullets though. So many. Alright, I'm gonna need a focus here, I think, actually. Zeus, okay. Watch out for Zeus. Okay. Zeus appears to just be a spell about blowing up your target repeatedly. Oh my god, man. Anubis is so strong. Limiter released is right. Jesus. Pop the smaller potion. Okay, I think I'm gonna need Eliminate here. Actually. I will keep Energy Drain though, because this guy does generate a lot of bullets. What is burning? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Bubble. Okay. Whoa, that's a petrifying bubble. Okay. Get out of range of that. Oh, that's Zeus. Okay. That's incredibly rude, by the way. Can't highlight a message as a distraction because no channel points. Oh, don't worry. I'll make my own distractions. God, I actually do need to set that up too, don't I? Go ahead and drop Digging Master stuff, sure. Nah. This man's incredibly rude maneuvers actually make me so mad. Come on, buddy. Just embrace fire. Alright. Embrace the void. That's all you gotta do. Over here. There you go. Touch the tornado a little bit. Come on. Why are you even so worried about dying anyway? You're just a robot. It's fine. No problems. If he like whirlwind Zeus's me again, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll just block and pray for the best, I guess. Oh, so much damage. He is gonna just stand there, which is pretty good news for me. Oh, dang it. No! Racer. Gonna try to erase me, but is he gonna succeed? He's certainly doing his best. Okay, burning. This attack I can just go behind him, right? Yeah. I'm wondering about that. He is resistant to that one, but I mean, am I gonna turn down a free 6,000 damage? I'm gonna be very careful of Bubble, actually. I did not know that Bubble Beam was such a powerful move in Pokemon. It's just being represented accurately in this game. There we go. Heavily telegraphed, too. That Bubble move. That was out surprisingly fast in Pokemon, all things considered. A little bit of Zeus goes a long way. Oh, shoot. You jerk. Alright, I have to run away from the burning. He does sweep it to be under him, too. Just hit him a little bit with earth damage there. I actually broke him and kind of panicked. I did not know what to cast on him. Oh, you... Okay. Just run. Okay. Alright. Man had like 20 hit points. Alright. True Anubis destroyed. Shield charge. I barely even know what that move does. Anyway. Zach, I fulfilled my mission. True Anubis destroyed. And Anulus has kind of been saved. Ah, you guys. I'm glad you're all safe. The fact I haven't disappeared means, yeah, I successfully shut down the machine. It won't be misbehaving anymore. I think I'd feel better if it was destroyed. Remember, don't destroy the machine. You'll kill Charon. It's very important to not do that. Oh yeah, here you go. It's the thing you wanted. Anulus's brain. Alright. I got it. This is the real Anulus. Just gonna put her in my pocket there. She is alive in some sense. Alright, now we can head back. As promised, I'll be going too, to the world of 2,000 years ago. Nagumo, thanks for everything. Well, it was nothing really. Stop by again for coffee. Alright. Oh yeah, take this with you. Alright, thank you Nagumo for the metal and glass plank. That'll actually be quite helpful in the future, I think. Some sort of strange plank. Maybe we can form this into a weapon of some kind. It's a bit of an odd shape for one. Feels maybe a little bit brittle. You know, the glass can't be good for it, so we probably need to like really just melt this down and forge it into something else. It could be made of some sort of ancient metal even stronger than adamantite. And then, during the second attack, all the demons suddenly vanished. I had faith that our hero would succeed. but half of it is thanks to Miller's preparations. They would have pushed through the first time without the traps. At any rate, I'm glad it didn't end the same way as my dream. Agreed. I'm glad everyone's safe. Alright, we saved everyone, which is awesome. I'm thrilled that we were able to all gather together like this. It's rare to have all the guild members together. Seeing us like this, we've really become quite a large group. 5 people. Yeah, we got like almost a whole adventuring party. That reminds me, I hate to make our group even larger, but I have someone I want to introduce. You want to introduce someone to the guild? Wow, it's rare for you guys to bring someone new in. If you guys are recommending them, they must be quite the person. I wonder what they're like. Come on in, Kai. Here we go. Wait, is that Brat from before? Oh, it's a boy. Oh, that's who it was? It's just the pipsqueak that fled from me in terror. I don't know who you are, but I don't appreciate a pipsqueak calling me a pipsqueak. What did you say? Alright. He's good friends with everybody. He's getting along quite well. Alright. He's gonna help us out in the fight against geese. They're floating, yet I sense no magical power within them. Well, that's because he's a robot from another planet. Probably for the best he doesn't stand out. A member who can fly is sure to be useful. Oh, you know what? Now we have the ability to fly. Magic can't make you fly, but this guy, he can just carry us down. My name is Kaiser TG2800, but people just call me Kai for short. Thanks for having me. Since I've come all this way, I should follow the rules of this age. You, the one wearing the hood, you're the boss here, right? Indeed. I'm the head of this guild. I'll keep you working hard from now on. Since you're a newbie, why don't you start by massaging me? Hey, Grand Sage or whatever, guess who can fly? Mission accepted at loading the osteopathy program. Alright, we have a masseuse robot. We did it. We got a massage robot. He's got the osteopathy program and everything. The new guy's busy fixing up Shiro and Kuro. Since the crisis has passed for now, why don't you two get some rest? Yeah. Alright. Oh, and we've got her here, too. I don't remember, like Emily or something, right? The group has grown quite a bit. We have a dog as well. Alright. Never mind that Geese is currently overtaking everything in existence. Alright. Cannot get healing. Not at the moment. Alright, new guy. What's your deal? It's been quite a long time. New guy, have you found out anything more about Geese? I already told you what we know last time. I think it's your turn to talk, don't you? Me? Ugh. Astraea. Wow, I did not expect a god to show up and smite new guy. He must not be a good guy. Bearer, that being that was just here is a remnant of Geese. Be on guard. What? New guy is Geese? To be precise, it is a scout controlled by Geese, released from its central core. The time draws near. Do not lose your bearings now. Okay. Got it. Does that mean we've been talking with a puppet of Geese this entire time? New guy. He really didn't seem like a bad guy. Weirdly friendly. So Astraea is around in this cycle. We have not killed her yet. And actually, she's freed from the future. I'm not sure how, but... You know, Australia, could you come down a little bit? I actually feel quite uncomfortable looking up at you from this angle. It's a bit I don't know about that. All right. Good night, Charon. It's not like she could defeat us in a fight anyway. All right, we're back. Anulis and Kai are together. You're right. I think so too. Huh? It's been a long time, right? What's up? Oh no, we're dreaming about geese as well. It's like little geese tentacles coming out of the ground. Who? This guy? You know who he is, don't you? It's Kai. Yo, thanks for having me here. It's so fun chatting with Kai. To be honest, I feel the same way. I never knew I could feel like this. Oh, Kai, that makes me happy. Maybe it's because we're both machines. Somehow, I feel drawn to you. The two of us, we really do get along so well. Uh-oh. The main character is gonna get invaded by geese at this rate. He's gonna lose his mind. Oh, you were still here. Sorry, did you need something? I'm sorry. I want to be alone with Kai for a while. No, it'll be better if I leave for now. Seems he has something to tell you. Wait, hold on, please. Oh no. Didn't I already tell you not to worry about me anymore? You have so many girls hanging around you, right? You don't need to obsess over me, you know. The ultimate nightmare? Why are you apologizing all of a sudden? It's fine, just forget it. Looks like it'll be dawn soon. May I come over tomorrow too? We only got to chat a little today since we were rudely interrupted. Alright. Just another weird dream. So okay. Alright, let's head to the bar. Gotta do something about geese. Yeah, we're fine. We had a good sleep. Just a bit of a weird dream. Now we're actually kind of back to the point of having access to every location. I'm just gonna go to Tokyo because this is the place I know how to shop in. Because I need to get a little bit of healing. All right. Admittedly, it's kind of a complicated relationship. Having an immortal time-traveling robot. I hope his Mega Tokyo 1 girlfriend is okay with cross-temporal relationships. Ah, speak of the devil. We were talking about geese. Ah, good. That's what we came here to discuss as well. I don't think we have much time left. Hmm? What do you need Lisa for? Oh, Lisa, I see. If it's coming from you, then it must be something serious. I'll go ahead and call her over for now. Oh! I see. I think I see the plan here. We're gonna use Lisa. Okay, Lisa, can you regenerate an entire human body from just a brain? I handed Melissa's brain over to Lisa. This is a bit odd. What is this? Well, it's a very small part of a person. That's Anulis's brain. Is it really? This is her real human body. If that seriously is the real thing, then by some chance, are you really planning to... I mean, yeah, That's true. Lisa can heal pretty much anything. Hold on. Don't tell me. You're really going to do that? It wouldn't work if it's dead, but this thing, it's still alive, right? Yeah, it's still perfectly fresh, so I should be able to restore her full body. Wow, she can just do that. This whole thing's completely insane. So you're saying we'll be able to meet the real Anubis, yeah? Yes. This means it'll be completely different from the temporary body from before. She won't be under the control of any outside force. Anubis will be a genuine human being. Well then, I'll go ahead and give it a try. Alright. Hold your horses. I don't want to have to mop up after whatever happens here. If that girl gets her human body back right now, do you realize what'll happen? Oh, right. Yes, the guys will have to leave the room. Yep. Go ahead and leave. I guess. I mean, it's kind of a hype moment, but bringing her back at least. These are my old clothes, but I wonder if they'll fit. You really had such flashy clothes. I used to wear red all the time, but it's bright and stands out more, so I sort of stopped wearing it as much. Pro Tycoon has already seen her naked in another cross-temporal relationship. That's true. That is true. I thought they might be her size, but it's a little bit tight in places. Maybe I should get a do-over from my brain. I can't heal you if you die, you know. I think she settled down. Shall we call them back in? Okay. Oh, wow. Amazing that Lisa had the exact dress that Anulis always wore. I never knew she was this beautiful. You were a smooth operator all this time, huh? I think she'll be waking up soon, so I'll leave her to you, okay? Why is she staying in our house? I mean, you guys are hardly ever here. It's quiet, too. And besides, isn't she your girlfriend? Yeah, Charon. What's up with you? You don't have to deny it so vehemently. Well, it might be a bit bad to try to force that on her at the moment, because her in her current form is probably a little bit different. No, she is my wife. True. Where is... Huh? You're in a real body. Who are you? What? A talking bird? A bioloid? No, this is just a bird. You're in the magical past. The magical future past, given the nature of Elysium. Ah, so this is the world of the past. I can't remember anything other than my name. Everything is fragmented. Could this be amnesia? My god. Nothing more dramatic than amnesia. Alright. Her body was rapidly regenerated from just her brain. It may be causing confusion. Well, she's okay. Anulis? No, that's not me. My name is Lilica. What? What's going on? I think you're right. Her memory loss has set her back to before she was even integrated into the Anubis system. Meaning her name before, her true name was never Anulis. Who are you two? We rescued you from a machine that you were embedded into and operated as the AI for, but it's okay. You're back to having a body. The final dungeon, Gaia, the land controlled by geese. The item love can be obtained rarely in this land. By giving love to Anulis, I feel like we should be using the name Lilica, but by giving love to Anulis, you can slowly restore her memory. Hey, Estrella, are you single? Alright, this is the true use of love. Love is required to advance kind of a side story here with Lilica. I'm going to call her that at least for now. But we're gonna do that later. Because we actually need to advance ourselves to the final dungeon. We're actually getting close to the end. Ah, welcome back. How's Anulis? There were no particular problems. For now, we'll have to wait and see. It's fine if you want to spend some more time with her. Well, there's a lot going on between the two of them. Besides, we need to hurry. Hurry and deal with geese, right? Yeah. Demons have vanished from the world because we changed the future. It seems like they vanished in the middle of that attack, and nobody has seen them since. But if they're not around, doesn't it mean those darker demons are gone too? So aren't we safe? No. Well, it seems like Geese is able to invade people as well. It was simply aiming for the demons first due to their higher level of magical power. Wait, if she's free from Anubis now, doesn't that mean no more extra bodies? No more hope of, I already told you, we're not doing that. If the demons are gone, our decoys have disappeared. Okay, things are a little bit urgent. Demons are gone, they serve as our decoys. Humans will be targeted by Geese next. So we need to go down to Gaia immediately and deal with it. Prime Minister, thank you for your help the other day. No need for gratitude. It's not as if I sent the soldiers to fight those demons solely for your sake. Even so, everyone was kept safe because of you. So, thank you. So, have you found a way to descend to Gaia? Well, about that. The only thing we can do is sit idly and watch the world die. Well, no, we have a flying guy. Might be able to help us out. What exactly is stopping you from heading down there? That place is a long way down from our level. If we try to jump off or just fall down from there, we'll only end up dead. You can't use magic to translocate to a place you haven't been. The only method would be to somehow fly. The only way is to fly. Yes, flying is the method we can... He can fly, can't he? What? Are you saying you've learned to fly? No, but our new recruit can. Everything is coming together. Coincidence like this, it's unbelievable. I have no idea what you're talking about, but it seems this guild is filled with oddballs. A talking bird, a talking dog, a former hero, the two leaders of Belcade sorcerers, a girl that can heal anything, and now a flying boy. If you think about it, this guy almost seems like the normal one. Got a colorful cast of characters. Our new recruit can fly. We've just been hiring him out to clean gutters. Alright. Right now he's giving Shiro a massage again. Oh, that's right. When I was with Shiro earlier, we ended up running into Master. The Great Sage. There's a way to travel directly to the magic circle that Master deployed at Elysium. Master asked me to give this to our dear hero. Translocation Stone. If we use this, we'll be able to travel directly to Master's magic circle. He also said to use it once we reach the land below. You'll be able to deploy a magic circle there as well, giving us a direct path down. Alright. We're creating a whole teleporter network. Alright. Let's go. It's only a matter of time until Geese begins corrupting humans. I'm gonna save before we head on down. I believe we'll be able to head back up pretty quickly, though. Won't be too much additional work. Alright. Bon voyage. Let's just head on down to the Hell Planet. Alright, Kai. Can you carry me? No issues here. Never thought I'd be taking on a role like this. I was worried about your arm strength, but you look more than fine. Alright. Wonder if you've given any thought to what we'll do once you're down there. Right. Alright. So we're gonna head down, and Geese will immediately invade our hero, because he is one of the most powerful entities in existence. So this is the Abyss. I never thought someone would be able to release the barrier. Ed, do you know anything about the world down there? I've seen some probe footage before. Geese's roots were stretched out in every direction. Nothing else was particularly notable. We're about to see, for the second time the entire game, the land outside of Elysium, where Geese lives. Any living being that gets close will end up being invaded. We figured out a way to counter that. No. Alright, I think it's time to retreat. That's impossible. I don't have enough power to pull you back up. But honestly, I'm astonished. Did it slip your mind just because no humans have been corrupted yet? Well, I think we were just focused on moving as fast as possible. I suppose all we can do is pray that Geese doesn't detect us before we land. With that in mind, I'm descending as quickly as possible. Once we land in Gaia, we shouldn't move an inch. We'll have to blend in with the landscape. If that's the case, then let alone defeat it, we won't be able to do anything. Well, if it detects us, we'll just end up being invaded. Then it's all over anyway. Isn't this a problem you should have solved before you tried to fight it? I can see the ground already. Prepare yourselves. Alright, we are prepared to not move. Let's go with that. We managed to land without detection. So this is Gaia. Here we are. That thing far in the distance. That giant bundle of tree roots can't possibly be. Yeah, I believe that's Geese. Then all those pieces of Earth up there are other lands that escaped from Geese, just like yours. You're kidding me. So there are a bunch of other worlds in the same situation as us. Yeah, though some of them have already perished. Unless we do something about that giant thing, the main cause of all this, the rest will be following the same paths. Damn it. We've come all this way, but we can't even move. Not much you can do about it. I think I'll take a look around on my own. Kid, are you serious? I don't use magical energy to move around. The Geese, I'm basically invisible. Alright. Let's play as Kai. Wait, what's that? Oh. Monsters. Demons? Why on earth are they here? What the heck is that noise? Is it coming from your bag? I searched through my bag. Well, we're moving at this point, so we may in for a penny, in for a pound. The glass plank is glowing. That's the plank you got from Nagumo. Oh, it's a phone. Try tapping the screen. Phone? What is that? I touched the glowing surface. Ah, you finally picked up. How? How? Okay. But wait, but how? He's just calling us from the future. Surprised. I've got the cell phone running through Anubis' system so it could You absolute madman. He took Anubis as a, So Anubis was a population control device, transmitting information into the past to create demons to wipe out all life. But Nagumo here, he's a genius. He turned Anubis into a cell phone transmission tower that transcends time. Excellent. Good job, Nagumo. Amazing. What an incredible engineer, this guy. Wow. Anubis is... Ah, I see. Anubis can't send physical matter to the past, but it can transmit information. This trick is possible as long as there's a physical receiver here. Did you receive the demons we sent you? The demons? They sent us the... Wait a minute. They just have complete control of Anubis. Hey, come on now, Miss Franker. We don't have a lot of space here. Your face is too close. The plank shows Krishna barging in from the side, interrupting Nagumo. We sent demons close to your location using Anubis' system. They should be able to serve as decoys. So that's what it was. Now we'll be able to act without having to worry about corruption. Huh, well played. Aren't you glad we didn't break the whole thing that day? Man, this really does feel like fate. But just a few of them won't be able to hold back Geese's invasion. After all, the main body is down here. That's what you're worried about? Don't be. We sent an absurd number of them. Like I said, Miss Ranker, your face is too close. Bear, you're our chosen hope. Make sure to complete your duty. I'll be praying for victory. We're in kind of a pickle here too. So long. Hold on, I still haven't... Okay. So our excuse for not getting invaded by Geese, despite all demons being wiped out, is that Anubis has been booted back up and is actually sending an insane amount of demons. Just millions of them across the planet. From this point on, enemies will appear randomly. If you think about it, there wouldn't have been any enemies on Gaia unless they were like Geese's own creations or something, right? Here we are. We're on Gaia. And now we're just fighting regular ass enemies. So this is what we're going to be dealing with in the future. We're just going to be dealing with randomized enemy generation. Watch out for the poison. That's actually quite a lot of damage I've been taking. So this is what we're going to be dealing with in this particular location. Otherwise, Gaia would just be kind of a completely empty place. I guess it's also kind of interesting. We're getting mostly enemies from like the different little like side god areas. I'm a little bit poisoned, but I think I'll be okay. Okay, that actually could be bad. I'm just gonna go ahead and clear the poison, by the way. Geese's own hell tentacles coming out of the ground would have gotten kind of boring as the only enemy type. Yeah, pretty much. They could have invented new, like, Geese enemies, but I think this is a much better way to do it. That's fine, I had to do that. This is actually like one of the most clever excuses for reusing assets, by the way. That's how I feel, at least. So yeah, if you couldn't tell, or if you weren't 100% sure, despite me also just like saying it earlier explicitly, in so many words, the enemies here are actually completely randomly determined. Every time you come here, you'll be facing new random enemies every time. And they will all be geesified as well. This is kind of the test of how well can you actually handle the forces of geese here. And the game kind of explicitly said this earlier, but this is the final dungeon. We're actually at the end of the game. Not including the DLC, of course. Which there is DLC. DLC is a little bit different, though, compared to the normal game. So, not to worry. I'll believe it's the final dungeon 10 minutes after the game is finally over. I don't believe you. Well, nothing to be done then. I guess I just have to beat the game. By the way, the lava here is back to being the lava that infinitely heals you if you energy drain it. So there's that. There, that clears that guy out. Oh wait, can't do that. There we go. Iron cutting flesh. There we go. Love a good bit of iron cutting flesh. Alright. And here's a save point. And new guy is here. Hello, Geese. You've come, as I thought you would. This presence is... Please, I ask that you stop. Erasing me here will have no influence on the invasion. New guy, you really are... Yes, I am part of the phenomenon that you all know as Geese. Why? What reason do you have to do all this? Since ancient times, great numbers of both gods and humans have reached this land. However, many of them were invaded. They caused conflict amongst their peers, where they were simply consumed, and thus none have reached to be the Slayer. It's because they came in large numbers. The phenomenon targets the dense groups over individuals. If you plan on going further, please come alone, or at most in a pair. Why? What reason do you have to tell us this? Can you even prove this isn't just a trap? I have merely stated the facts. In regards to your first question, I will provide the answer in due time. Okay. Are you really going to trust him? He's a part of Geese. We already know that Kai doesn't count. We're fine as we are. Yeah, pretty much. If we use the Great Sage's Translocation Circle, we'll be able to summon an entire army. We may be able to defeat Geese with sheer numbers, since the demons are acting as equals. Yeah, I agree. We'll set up the Translocation Circle here. But like New Guy said, we'll only bring one person along with us, at most. Alright, understood. I'll follow your decision. We're gonna trust him. At the bar in Rispidar, you can choose one companion to travel with you. No matter who you choose, the story will progress the same way. You can freely change companions at the bar as many times as you want. Alright. This magic circle takes us back up here. So now the bar functions as a de facto hub for the game, and you can talk with any character and have them join you as a companion. Now we have Poland. He is now our ally. Yes, you get the ability to pick your companion this late. Does Poland even attack? Poland, do you even have moves? I don't even think Poland has attacks. What's he doing? He's not doing anything. He's just walking around. Alright. Maybe not the most efficient ally, but I had to try him out. I don't think I've ever tried Poland before. We're getting the ability to pick this late, and there's an animation for it. Taking a good boy on his walk, yeah. Let's see, who all can you take? Prime Minister is actually kind of cool. No, he's not that cool, honestly. Alright, we can't take the Prime Minister or Lisa along with us. We can take Kai. Back then, I would never have imagined I'd end up being one of your comrades. So we had Kai earlier. We can take Shiro. He'll mark geese for us. If you take Shiro with you, by the way, you can have her wear the earrings or not. And she has, like, the same magic moveset. You can pick Kuro. She's got the cut-in. She's got the barriers. You can take Guy. The Pipsqueak's been calling me Whoosh Whoosh, dude. Take Gal with you, and he's got the sword swipes. The meter under them. So the meter for Poland here filled a little bit. If you fill this meter, you advance the character's side plot. And that will give you a love. There's also an achievement associated with every companion's meter. By the way, we actually have a full-on hub now. So from the bar, you can pick your allies. You can also go to the right, take the magic circle to go down to Gaia, and you can come into the door to just get quick access to a shop, a save point, and a respec. And this is this is basically the final save point in the game, Malu's room. So yeah, you get your amnesiac girlfriend, her mind back, and kind of deal with a bunch of stuff like that by taking your buds out and stomping geese. And at this point in the game, you can pretty much just advance it however you like. You can get Mokyun dolls, you can buy stat boosters at this point, get a bunch of potions. There are Demon Gods pickaxes, which I think I might buy 98 of. I'm definitely thinking about it, because Geese has mining points inside of it. So we're going to go ahead and do that. They say if you attach a lot of high rank boards, your equipment's rank will be even higher and it'll get even stronger. By the way, Mokyun has special post-game specific advice here. They say that sometimes the chests in the random dungeon can give you love, Mokyun. Hey, that's a spoiler, Mokyun. Don't call it a dungeon like that. There's nothing random. Okay, never mind. It's not a spoiler. We're good. From here, you'll be entering the random dungeon. You'll need to find and activate switches to reach the lower layers. So, this is it. The end game is a roguelike after all. Finally, we're in the real Dark Cloud. So this is kind of like a roguelike mode, yeah. And you can get extra treasure and stuff here. The enemies are all extra tough. I'm actually going to enable infinite keys here. The enemies are all basically treated as if they are geesified. And you just explore around the randomly generated dungeon and get treasure. Make your way to the end and eventually fight the final boss. This is the point where the game is just like, alright, you could just play it now. I don't know. I don't want to make any more content. We're just going to give you some stuff to do. Here are some tasks, Keizo says, heroically. And in here, you can also mine special mining nodes that give you peace gem fragments for mining them. Actually realizing I don't need to eliminate anymore. Go ahead and get item magnet back. This game is completely goddamn insane. You are absolutely right. This game does not stop trying to shock you until the very, like, even at the very end. That orb, by the way, is the switch that you need in order to be able to move on. But I'm gonna full clear each floor, damn it. Alright, couple spiders, no problem. Take this guy down. No, this game is madness. There's a reason why I had to show this game off. Because it doesn't stop. It's completely unrelentingly insane. I still don't believe that this is the final dungeon. That's valid. You shouldn't trust anything you hear on the internet. Because I could be lying. I promise you I'm not, but I could be, and that's actually important to bear in mind, is you do want to be a bit careful of that. Oh look, these cute little slimes that the big guys spawn in Elysium. This dungeon has tiny frogs in it. Oh my god. 2 large peace gem fragments, heck yeah. Also at this point in the game, you have complete access to the whole world pretty much. That is to say, if you go back to old locations in the world, you will find that, oh, the hole is there. If you go back to old locations in the world, you will find that every enemy is automatically invaded by geese. I'm gonna need to clear out a little bit of room. So yeah, at this point now, every single enemy in the game is available and is invaded by geese. So you basically have complete free reign to grind anywhere in the world that you want, which is kind of cool. I really like it whenever a game lets you do that, actually. You basically just pick any level you want and play it and fight a bunch of enemies. Just for laughs, pretty much. See, the thing is, though, they can at least maybe control where the demons go. So, like, the demons don't end up having to invade any particular location or anything. So, they just summon a bunch of demons in completely, like, relatively safe locations and don't allow them to fight humans. Because I think Anubis was the one controlling all of, like, what the demons did and where they went. They might have set up a new exclusion list. And just told the demons, don't target anyone. This guy is a little resistant to wind, but that is fine. Getting lots of boards here, by the way. This is pretty much where you go to get boards. At least that's my opinion. Okay. I'm gonna need to heal a little. And you come here to get force as well if you just want like an unbelievable amount of like extra stuff. Oh, 2 tiny slimes as well. Cute. There we go. This path I haven't taken yet. So, I can also say that, to my knowledge, this is the DLC as well. The DLC episode primarily features, like running a randomly generated roguelike dungeon, getting upgrades and power-ups, and running it again. As far as I understand, there is like some lore and some story implications to it, but largely you're just kind of doing this. It's what I've heard. And I mean, I'm okay with that. I think this is pretty fun. Cutting through everything. Oh, my stone statue shield. It does have a node that lets you reduce its weight by a paltry 5. Which I don't think is going to help. Oh, Soul Balance Calibra. I got a board. That's nice. Board for the strongest armor in the game. A board for my Icicle Spear with a Phoenix and Chain Lightning. Down we go. Stage 1-4. Just gonna do primarily wind damage here. Yeah, that's working pretty well. I'm pretty happy with that. Hihiro Kane. Good stuff. There we go. It's also pretty reasonable to just, like, grind levels here. You do level up at a ridiculous rate in this location. Okay. There we go. Oh, frog's still alive. Get rid of that frog. Get out of here. We don't want... Oh! Huh? We found out what Poland does. He treasure hunts. He got me a silver key. Not that I needed it, but he did get me a silver chest key, which is pretty handy. 1-5. Oh, this level's Dark One. Just take that guy out so he can have a little bit of breathing room. I'm gonna need LED if I can get it. I don't think we need finesse. Get LED. There we go. A little bit more reach on my lights. And, yep, we still have enough digging power to break through those. As I thought, you don't need everything. I've got to get a little bit of breathing space here. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay. I don't like it when the game decides that I have to just deal with the reality that I am at the top of the screen now. It's a bit uncomfortable. A little disconcerting. Oh, Poland detects treasure. Over here. Right here? There he is. Vijaya. Alright. I think I might go pick up some Mokyun dolls. Just in case. I have a couple, but you can actually kind of build up a fairly significant stockpile of them. This is basically what they're made for. Alright, I'm gonna need some ST out of y'all. There we go. Being highly dependent on magic is maybe not the best idea, but what I've got. There we go. Clear that guy out. A Shark Fang board. It's a little bit better. What's that? Not much better. And we can head down this way. Take down this cool future tech enemy. Okay. Down we go. And, yep, here we are. We've arrived. At the end of the first stratum. New guy. I see that you kept your promise. He has the same scent as those dark demons. We came in small numbers just as you asked, so answer my first question. Do you mean what the phenomenon known as geese truly wants? Do you know what the common purpose that all creatures share? Do you know the common purpose that all creatures share? Purpose. Creatures don't simply exist. All species share a common purpose. They all seek to preserve their own species' genes, to ensure that they remain dominant over other species. You mean a battle for survival? Indeed. The primary objective of all life forms is to ensure their species survives this battle. So, as long as that conflict continues, it will eventually reach the inevitable conclusion. The moment when one species rises to the top and exterminates all others. That sounds like the same thing we saw at the end of time. All species other than humans were extinct, but how is this related to geese? We can't stay in contact for long. I'll tell you more later. Geese wants to be the one on top, actually. Anyway, as we are at the end of the first stratum, we do have to fight a stratum boss. And the way this works is you just fight normal bosses in the game. I'm going to go ahead and maximize my damage against this particular guy. So this is the part of the game where you just fight bosses a lot. Bosses and random enemies and random bosses a lot. Symbiosis is actually a complicated web of, yeah. Look, the game's gotten the laws of nature wrong a fair few times. It's unfortunate. Alright, Astlibra Jam against the Wyvern. This is like the random boss that you fight like on the east side of the Demon King's castle. The first time through it. Poisonous Scales. Don't know if I'm a big fan of that. I'm not very good at things that are wind resistant and airborne. If they're both, if the enemy is both of those things, it's just not the best. Alright, there we go. That's a bit of damage. So, the bosses at the end of each section, I think, are also randomized. And every time you go back through, like, a stratum, you just fight a bunch of bosses again. You get a bunch of random chests at the end, so you can play the gachapon and see what you get. Jewel Shield board. A Dragoness Ring board. These are some pretty basic ones. A Quiver. 2 Primordial Fragments. And Longinus board. This is actually not bad. It's like an okay one. It's got a good amount of attack power on it. And you can use the gem to go back to the bar. And now, you can actually pick the layer you want to travel to. So, this is just the section of the game where you can infinitely grind. Which is kinda cool. Actually, I also kind of want to demonstrate. Yep, we can now go to Gaia, straight up. It's just an option here. Where was I gonna go? I was gonna go actually to Anesta. Briefly. Just to kind of demonstrate, I'm pretty sure every enemy in the game is geesified now. Rocks aren't. Like, these are all geesified. Oh no, this one tree guy at the end isn't. Most enemies in the world are geesified at this point. I wonder if maybe the quantity of geese enemies actually scales to your level or something. It's not hitting the random rocks as much anymore, is the interesting part. Caduceus? Ooh. I can make my staff do a lot of damage. That's kind of a really funny joke of a board. No, the rock is geesified. Alright. Well, anyway. Gaia is the much better place to grind at. Oh. Can I say hi to Astraea? Hold on a second. I'm actually just gonna do this. I'm gonna waste a little bit of time. I'm just gonna go fight Astraea instead. What if we just don't help with the geese problem? Door's gonna just be locked. Yep, there's a barrier. I don't think I've ever tried this. I don't think I've ever seen that. Alright. I actually kind of wanted to keep my save. I accidentally saved over it. Because I didn't realize, but like... Poland had a little special bit of dialogue with New Guy. You keep bringing me along even though I'm useless. I know what that means. You really like going for walks, don't you? Lisa really enjoys them as well. I don't quite understand why. And there we go. We maxed out his affection, so we get a little bit of love. You're gonna join us, Poland. We're gonna go with the good boy. I'm not gonna... I don't know. I'm gonna do layer 1 again real quick. Work on our social links a teensy bit. So, yeah, at this point, I suppose I'm at a decision point of like, do I want to like do all the social links effectively? I do recall the final boss actually being like a really difficult fight. Actually, if you like don't properly prepare for it, that could have just been me being really bad. But I do kind of not mind the idea of being a little overpowered for it. So maybe raising social links is a thing that I end up doing. I think that'll be good. Go on some walks with our good boy. And with everyone else, too. Poland's the best boy, though. It actually turned out to be that this section of the game just wasn't that hard at all. The postscript. Ooh. Hello. Chocolate cookie. Alright. You shouldn't really be tracking those down, Poland. Dogs are actually kind of allergic to chocolate. You want to be really careful with that. Alright. We're also going to end up getting a ton of force. I'm already back up to 5 digits of force of every element, which is insane, actually. Well, why don't we push through this a little bit? This is looking a little bit like it might be revision, isn't it? We've got an R, we've got an E. It's not much else that could be. Yep. We got revision on its way. Revision coming in. I'm not even looking at what I'm getting. I am nothing but a stat-devouring machine at the moment. Just give me everything. Nom nom nom. Every stat. All of them. Challenge is but an illusion. Challenge is unnecessary. All that is necessary is the accumulation of numbers. This is truly the meaning of RPG gameplay, and there is no greater satisfaction in the world than to accumulate numbers and crush your foes into the dust that they are. Ah, damn. I ran out of a color. Alright. Well, we're doing pretty well for stats, I would say. I think I've improved significantly in terms of my combat efficiency, so let's push this frog on over to the healer. Wait a second, the minimap. Oh, Tam, were you not here for this revelation? Yeah, no, hold on. Let's pay a visit to that minimap again. Yeah? There is something of a message here, isn't there? It says Queso Astlibra Rive. I don't know what else it could be. It is truly a secret we will have to eventually uncover as we progress through this dungeon. By the way, I kind of ignored this area, but down here is just a single node of every single stat, which is weird, and they all cost 300 red. So if you spend 300 red on this, it actually doubles in price to 600, and now it requires white, okay? And now it's 900 yellow. So you can actually purchase unlimited stats here. But the stat requirement, like the point requirement, will increase every time. And you can also get an infinite amount of keys, which, well, that could be useful at some point. I won't go too much into detail about that until we get there. Because there is a little bit more to the skill tree, actually. We're not quite done yet. Just kill that guy. Where are these things at? Wait, what the? There we go. No, the chest is in the wall. It's fine. Alright, gotta find the orb. There we go. Now we're done. That's it. Just like that. Easy to get lost in this dungeon. It does look a little samey. By the way, now I can start doing the thing that I'm used to doing, which is you can skip the intro cutscene for each stage here. Oh, shoot. Kind of messed that up. Did not use the right move. Alright. Can't wait to max out my stats, guys. It's gonna be huge. Alright. Another level up. That's another 10 points in attack and defense. And I guess I'll start picking up HP. Just go ahead and max those out. I actually might not need nearly as much agility as I have at the moment. Yeah, I can actually dump a bunch of my agility. Ooh, my Shark Fang is actually maxed out. That's pretty good. You can get at most 3 boards for any given piece of equipment. Oh my god, you guys. No. No petrification. Bad. Bad behemoths. Alright, 3 silver chests. Tanzanite ring. Sure thing. What else is here? Love. Was that just laying on the ground? Wow. Poland found me some love. Oh, what's this? Is this some love on the ground? Oh, I better take that with me. Actually, might be quite helpful later. I'll use this love I found on the ground to revive Anulus's memories. Just some love laying around. Who could have left that behind? There's actually something very funny I find about love laying on the ground, but let's not get into too much detail about that. Alright. Mysterious demon time. I wonder if Keizo wanted to have like randomly generated demons or something here. Like if there were more ambitious plans for this place and they were like, ah, no. I'm not gonna go quite that far. I feel like Keizo is that kind of developer, where they're like, yeah, I had much more ambitious plans and just decided I had to pull back on them. Okay. I do just want to make sure I pick up enough stats to be able to take care of everything you need to take care of here. So, gotta pick up the drill points. Knight Shield with a little bit of adaptability. I will not be using that at any point, but I appreciate the sentiment. Okay. Knight's Lance. I remember when I discovered the Knight's Lance for the stream. It was like a weird weapon I missed, and I was doing a little bit of post-stream grinding. I posted about it in my Discord channel. I think. Pretty sure it's just in general chat. I think it's even visible at the moment. Sadly, the Knight's Lance will not be getting a board today. I did reject the board, and it took offense to my infidelity. That's not the word for it, but I can't think of the word for it. Insolence, sure. Yes, I'll pay for my insolence. There we go. That sounds a lot better. Ring of Protection. Hey. This Ring of Protection gives a lot of protection. Wow. It gives 100 and like 220 defense. That's good stuff. It's a reasonable board. Partisan? doesn't really do much. I'm used to, whenever one takes great offense with a creature, to call them an infidel. Maybe this is like a little bit of Warhammer 40k or something, like a bit of residual. I used to watch a Warhammer 40k YouTuber, or not a Warhammer 40k YouTuber, but a YouTuber who liked Warhammer 40k. And I think that particular person also did say infidel quite often. All right. There is an item here. Poland has decreed it so. Looks like it's here. An empty bottle. Nice, Poland. Don't know how to sniff that out. Seems like it would be kind of a scentless thing. Maybe there was a potion in it in the past. If so, I feel like I should ask the person who made that potion how they managed to make a potion that, you know, that you can consume without losing the bottle, right? I don't think Astlibra protagonist knows how to do that. They haven't found that kind of mythical recipe. There we go. Where is the exit here? I think this will be the last time we play Stratum 1. At least for now. There we go. Great sorcerer's staff. It has been a while since we've just had to beat things up to get mastery experience for things. At this point, it's just we're doing that with party members. Okay, just destroy that. Destroy that tiny plant bud. It does not appear to pose a threat, but it's actually a incredibly dangerous monster. Alright, what's the boss gonna be this time? Robot and dinosaur. Okay, we'll fight robot first. This robot, I think, is more dangerous than the dinosaurs. We actually did not fight a geesified version of this dinosaur, which is interesting. Oh god. Gotta really watch out for Fatal Blow as well, because that will probably be a Fatal Blow. Alright, Meteor time again. Come on. Astraea, use your Astroberry Jam. Engulf these enemies in its delicious flavor. Alright, one of them's down. Oh god. Alright. Pretty good if you can get the spacing out. I think just Hirohide actually takes you to the exact right location you need to be at for a whirlwind to be perfect. Amazing move. Alright. Cleared. And sometimes you can get silver chests from this. Ceremonial armor. Glove. Cool. Gonna need a bit of that. Shinobi's attire. A lantern. And Mistletoe board. I do like Mistletoe. I'd love to actually make Mistletoe a particularly strong weapon. Alright. I'm just going to restock on supplies and we're going to head down to the next layer. It won't be too much... Actually, you know what I should do? I'm going gonna buy a couple of Mokyun dolls. What we are gonna do, actually, I'm realizing, is I should, first I'm gonna see if Poland is happy. Hey, Poland, how you doing? He's not happy enough. He's close, though. Maybe I'll take him to the future and kill a few robots for him. Then he'll be impressed. I'm sure it must involve killing enemies. Or actually, the surface of Gaia might have also been a pretty good idea, too. Probably a pretty good grinding spot. I actually am not 100% confident that I'm going to get through the whole game today. I don't want to like push myself too hard after all. So a lot of what I'm going to do probably is just going to be like just taking care of assorted bits of business here and there. My own existence and being able to meet you all, even if all of this was some sort of grand plan, it won't change how grateful I am to you all. Let me know if there's anything I can do. I'll accompany you on as many walks as you want. Alright. Social link for Poland advanced to the max. There's nothing else to do with Poland. He is as happy as he can be. It's as simple as that. I think you just get 2 love per person. So, we'll go to Kai. But actually what I want to do is pop over to the arena. Because there are a lot of arena fights I haven't done yet. In the bonus cup. Double ranker. We'll see what we can get. These are not geesified rankers, I don't think, so this should probably be a bit of a stomp. Relatively. They don't look to be geesified. I think these are just normal endgame stats. There's a lot of just generic, like, a lot of bullets coming out, actually. But I am doing a lot of damage too. I think we'll be fine here. Oh, Kai's actually helping, by the way. That's weird. Was this intended to be a 2v2? Because... Get a little bit of damage out. There we go. Ranker Krishna, double Ranker Krishna, dealt with. Just Ranker Krishna from 2 different timelines. Go with that. Iris badge. Alright, let's check out what that is. Here it is. Wand and staff speed up. So if you want to use magic, that's one of the ways to do it. Alright, more arena. Bond of 2, and this is for a small metal. Alright. This is against Hero and Anulus. Also, Charon's here. Isn't Anula supposed to team up with me? Aren't I the real hero? Yeah, no, this is a really awesome arena challenge. The post-game arena challenges are pretty amazing. Alright, this is doing a fair bit of damage. I think we actually got rid of the hero, and there we go. Alright. Thanks for the small medal. Much obliged. Okay. Actually, that might have been a bit rude of me to say. Let's go. What do we get? What's in the box? Magical crystals. There's at least one more small medal to get. Not that. Hydroponics. You get special goggles. What's this one gonna be? I don't remember this one. Oh god. Okay. It's nothing too crazy. I was like instantly worried it was gonna be like, don't take damage. No, it's just a few water-themed bosses, but with like normal battle music for some reason. Oh, incredibly meaty combat. That is actually the tree root boss that just completely died. I could have done these a lot earlier, couldn't I have? Get a little attack boost. A little bit of magic damage. Oh, that's not actually what I was aiming for. It was this one that I wanted. Dark Flare. I don't even think the Dark Flare hit. I think I just threw my sword and they died. Special goggles. The special goggles are here. So this increases the chance of getting stat pieces. This is the chance of getting special pieces. On boards. I might actually go for like the stat pieces ones if I wanted to like farm for a really good board. Push Sumo. Hawk Ring. What's this one gonna be? Oh no. I'm actually worried about this. Where's it at? It's over here. Fuck. Alright. There is no tentacle. There's no platform behind the geese tentacle. Keep that in mind. Be very careful of oh no. There's two of them. Oh lord. Okay, I'm gonna need some petrify immunity here. Where can we get that? Swap the lollipop out for it, actually. I don't think I have anything to worry about regarding bleed. Pure Gold Anchor kinda does it, but that's not quite what we're after. There we go. Magic Ore Ring. This should be good. The main threat is just the threat of falling. Alright. Oh, you jerk. Instantly inflicted with bleed the moment I turn off my bleed resist. Hero is still gasping for air. The entire time I'm picking the arena challenge. Alright. Bleed resistance then. Fine. Fine, if you're gonna be that way. We're just gonna drop some meteors down. If you're gonna be that way about it. Okay, watch out for the stone resist. Good. Okay, I'm gonna go left, because that's always followed up with a vibration. Alright. The comedy of errors might be coming to a close at this point. I might have it this time. Oh my god, the robots fell into the void. Alright, good news. A little bit of Astlibra jam. Okay. Okay, watch out. I remembered a really funny thing about Astlibra Jam, by the way. See, there's a problem Astlibra Jam has, where it casts meteors out over a really wide range, which makes it really likely for them to miss your target. But what if... Never mind. I don't think Chicken Heart actually works. I was actually really hoping. Heal up a bit. I actually thought this was how this move was supposed to work. There we go, I got him. Alright. Either the Arena Master is commanding Geese, or... Geese has invaded the arena from a different dimension, which seems pretty dangerous if that's the case. Got a Hawk Ring, though. And now I can get this magic ore ring off. Favor of a Force Emblem. Alright, what is the Hawk Ring for? Let's see. Agility 40, forward step. It turns back steps into forward steps. Talk about a reality-altering piece of equipment. Check this out. Now I can dodge forward. That's not gonna ruin my muscle memory at all. Arena owners are the strongest characters in every RPG. God, you know, if you think about it, the Olympus Coliseum in Kingdom Hearts, it's a bit ridiculous. Final fight. Let's go. Oh, it's this one. Okay, this is the funniest shit in the universe. This is the funniest arena challenge. Okay, you remember those barrels that I had to kill over the course of like painstakingly over the course of minutes? Well, now there's a DPS check. All right, drop Chicken Heart. I guess I'll drop Luna as well, because I don't think that's gonna matter. I need to get Berserk on. All right, the ultimate challenge. We're gonna drop some meteors on these barrels, because there's no other way through. Oh my god, there's even more. Okay, good news is these are Earth Elemental barrels, which actually means I have an incredibly powerful move that they are weak to. Okay, we're through that. There's another pair of barrels over here at the very least. Hustle, hustle. Gotta get through it quick. Don't miss. Remembering Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, where the boss arena is just like a memory thing in Bowser's body. Alright. Barrels defeated. We get a thorn badge. So now I can finally be as prickly as a bee. What is this? Increases the strength of thrust type normal attacks. Really interesting idea for an item. Which is basically code for I'm probably not going to use that ever. Alright. Godzilla. Oral badge. Alright. Time to insert ourselves into a Godzilla episode. I did just fight this guy at the same time as another boss. Alright. Watch out for the dangerous breath attack. Grave Meteor. Alright, this is getting a little spicy for my taste. Come on over here, guys. Everyone into the same whirlwind. There we go. Alright. Beautiful. Beautifully obedient Godzillas. Now, Godzilla, we all know, could probably easily withstand a tornado, right? But could he stand multiple tornadoes in a row, all at once? Because I don't think he could. This is the most realistic boss arena fight ever. Oral badge. Let's go. What is this? It's over here, I think. Yep. All recovery effects plus. Alright. Get healed faster. And it has petrification resistance. Cool. Next. Blazing through the bonus cup. Labor. Alright. We'll do it. Labor it is. The most difficult challenge. Defeat your opponent without sustaining damage. What is the enemy? Okay. These things. So we haven't fought these enemies yet. This is labor, though, I suppose. You do need blood to... Alright. Speaking of DNA memory, there's a little bit of just floating blood and viruses in that room. Fine. No damage then. No damage it is. And it looks like all of the cells are like aware of me at the moment that they appear. Alright. Why is this one called labor? Alright. Oh, it's been taken care of. Get a small medal for our trouble. Okay. Alright. Back to Tokyo. Because this is the place that is most symbolic of Mokyun. And we get bandit's gloves. I think these are good. These I think are really good. Item drop chance up. There you go. Finally! The grinding tool. All it required was almost every small metal in the game. Actually, I'm gonna check my progress on that. So we're actually missing a lot of different piece gems that I haven't found. I'm even missing one in Tokyo. I'm missing a small metal in Tokyo, as well as the Anesta Belcade area. I think the Anesta Belcade area, you just don't really go there normally. So that explains why I'm missing small metal there. And Tokyo, I just probably wasn't paying attention. So there's 2 small metals left to get. Yeah, I think it's mostly just going to be cleanup here on out. I can pick up the rest of the small metal. Maybe I can try to find the piece gems too. All-Stars. Is this it? All-Star Battle. Okay. Oh, God. Alright, I already see how this is going. We got Plata on one side and Astlibra protagonist on the other. I don't like the looks of this. Oh my god, the Great Sage 2. Jesus Christ. Okay. We are in it. Every single character. Fight them all. Every one of them. Alright, fine. We'll summon Alchemists. Oh shoot, the Great Sage can just prevent that. You guys are gonna have to leave me alone. Alright, the Great Sage actually means I have to fight all of these guys just with my sword. That's really inconvenient. Also, the arresting lightning bolts are really irritating. Okay, no, I can actually get some meteor storms off. Oh god. Leave me alone. Hello. Oh, the thing that's actually really aggravating too. Oh god. There's a lot happening here. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think we might have found the ultimate super boss. Game just put every boss in the same room and it's like, hey, have fun. Good luck. Just shoot the whirlwind over that way. I'm just going to deal as much damage as I can to as many people as possible. If I can eliminate a couple of targets, this should become a lot more manageable. Especially if I can keep away from the Great Sage so that he doesn't burnish my summons. Alright. Managed to break out of the arrest without it being a major issue. I'm gonna need you to go away, Gal. You're very inconvenient. Okay. We have a couple of new opponents here. Anulis is here. You cannot block arrests. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, we can at least clean up Plata a bit. Oh, Lord. Alright. Just heal me a little bit. Heal me, please. Oh my god. He already called off the fight. It was too late. But we get the reflecting ring if we win. Keep my eyes on the prize. Alright, if I can grab all 3 of these guys into the same cluster of damage, that'll be amazing. Alright, Gao, you in too. Get in the pile. Everybody stay in the tornado. Trust me. I know what's best. It will end your obligation to fight for this guy once and for all, just a little bit faster than normal. Okay. There we go. That's another guy down. Out. Take him out. Come on. All right. I don't like where I'm at the moment. Just get me out of here. Hey, Great Sage. Sup? He's horizon me. There's so many electric projectiles. Alright. That's fine. Staying away. Oh god. Oh, just stay alive. Yeah, these two on their own are like a fairly complicated opponent. Alright, just bait them into the wall. There you go. Oh, god. I'm actually switching over to potions. Alright, that's fine. There we go. That's one of them down. Anulus is here. Just use the good potions. Okay. Now it's just the Great Sage. He's the only one left. Yeah, he can just instantly vanish, even if he's in the middle of a spell. Not much I can do about that. Okay. Maybe I can do this now? Nope, he got it. He broke out of his break too quick. Oh my god, if the summon has already fired a projectile, he can even banish the projectile. Truly, he is a man beyond all mortals. Parthena, this is just, I need to dodge through it. Asteroid, not too worried about it. The asteroid actually makes you bleed. Okay. Zanger. Okay, the Parizer is actually particularly annoying. That is the arresting lightning bolts that I was seeing earlier. Alright. Great Sage is done. There we go. A new page in history has been written. Here's the reflecting ring. I think in most games, just throwing a bunch of bosses into the same room really kind of sucks. But, like, it's too chaotic for you to be able to reasonably do anything about it. But in this game, I don't mind it as much. You just have so many ways to become invincible and instantly full heal that it's like, I mean, they may as well throw like 6 bosses at you at once, you know? Reflecting ring. This ring substantially increases the force of deflected enemy bullets and expands the range of double back reflection. Alright, I can reflect better. That was worth it. Really, we're just doing it for the experience at this point. I just saved, right? I skipped dialogue on accident. Yeah, I just saved. Okay.
Presented by Kaiser.
Let's see it. The final arena challenge dialogue. Outstanding. This is the first time we've ever had a challenger so strong. Very good. And now I shall be your opponent. The barkeep is able to fight? How else would I get this job? I realize now my 20 years of dogged persistence was all leading to this. Now, face me in combat. Okay. The true final boss. The barkeep. Well, the arena keep. He's kind of keeping a bar too, though. The barkeep. And for winning, you get love. So what's this? Of course my joke would become real. How much damage do these skeletons do, I wonder? Alright, they do about half my health. Pumpkin bomb. Okay, here he is. He's just shooting sides at me. Alright, that is a poisoning meteor. Guy's just twirling his scythe like a crazy person. ECM. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna let the meteors hit him, and then I'm gonna head out and try to find the ECM flowers. Okay. I need to, like, get out of here and break those flowers. Alright. Cure that poison. Wait, really? Oh god. Okay, we're good. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, damn it. There's really nothing you can say about this. Trying to make an exaggerated joke that the game itself isn't going to then do. It's been hard to commentate, yes, you're right. There's nothing you can say about this game that the game wouldn't then make reality. Alright, these skeletons are not a concern. Okay, when he raises his scythe like that, I do have to be a bit careful because he is going to create like a lot of sights that I have to watch out for. Wait, feelers. Okay, yeah. I actually, okay, that's one of the things I did not realize he was gonna do. Okay, there's the flying sides again. Something I realized about this guy is that he appears to have access to all of the moves of all of the god super bosses. At least that's what I'm seeing. Including the ECM where he blocks all of your summons and items from Australia. Zeus, yep. feel like we've seen that move before, but I don't recall where. Fortunately, he didn't use any moves that suck this time, so it hasn't been too bad. There we go. Okay, after you beat him, you do still have to clear out his dudes, but we're good. Okay. Congratulations. All right. That's a acquired love. And that's it. The final arena challenge. Outstanding. I surrender. I was the master of this arena. 20 years of dogged persistence led to this. Anyway, that was an outstanding battle. Please accept this. Acquired Keizo emblem. I'm sure it'll come in handy on your journey. It makes me sad to think it's over, but from here on, make sure to play my other games as well. Alright. Goodbye, Keizo. It's been a good journey. Keizo's emblem provides proof of proficiency, which increases the chance of obtaining boards for weapons, armor, and trinkets you have equipped. Which is pretty cool. Man, what am I going to get rid of for that? I actually kind of want to get that on. Sure. We'll equip the Keizo emblem. It is just the game's logo, but it's an accessory. Don't worry about it. All right. 5 minutes long of 5 minutes worth of fighting later, our hero leaves the arena triumphant. After conquering every last challenge. Now, I need to try to get some gems. Gems and metal. The video games. I've still not beaten the game yet. We're not quite done. I'm gonna probably finish the game in another session because there's a little bit more like other completion stuff I want to get done first. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually swap this off so that I can actually see where treasure chests are. See if we can't find everything. Oh, you know what? Before I do... Okay. I need to pop over here. Pull every point out of agility, because I don't think we need agility anymore. We could use like 10 points of agility, but the rest of my points I think can go into luck safely. I don't think I'm going to lose any attack speed with this amount of agility, so... There we go. We are good. Alright. Now for treasure hunting. I don't think anything can stop us anymore at this point. Okay, yeah, I removed the bleed resistance for it. Alright. Just a couple of levels going into every other stat. Our stat screen is looking pretty amazing, by the way. The straight 86s. What was it at the start of the game? Just 4 points in attack. That was all I could muster. But I have gained a tremendous amount of power since then. To the point that Hell Mode has gone from me being afraid to touch a slime with a stick, to me leaping into danger, headlong into danger, and basically not being punished for it at all. Our hero has achieved immortality. Strength beyond what anyone could hope to achieve. as is how RPGs tend to go. Ever since he gained the power to turn enemies' attacks into vitality, he has been unstoppable. And now all there is left to do is find a couple of small pieces of metal, because all our hero wants to do, more than saving Gaia itself. I shouldn't mind these. That is actually a tremendous waste of money. All our hero wants to do is play the gachapon. That's all he needs in his life. Alright. Be very careful that you don't die, hero. It's expensive to do so. I don't expect that you suffer a true death, but buying additional fonts of immortality, aka Mokin dolls, is quite expensive. I'm doing it again. Alright, that's fine. We're just slamming some money into a rock until some metal comes out. That's all that needs to be said about that. Something about this music just makes me very wistful. Okay. Whoa, hey, watch out. Get out of here, buddy. Oh, watch out. Almost took critical damage there. Oh, these guys only do 20% of my health. Ridiculous. You gotta try harder than that. There we go. There's a treasure chest in here. I hecking knew it. There it is. Small metal. Alright. And the last one is in Tokyo, which I'm thinking maybe it's in the Iron Maiden, actually. Might be in here. Surely this is like the best place to grind, by the way. Oh my god, that's a lot of force. That is 3,000 force that guy dropped. That's actually amazing. 3,000 yellow force for me. Oh, that's a tweet. And it's not even really much tougher. I think he just has doubled stats at this point. Okay. Alright. 50 hours through the game, how many lanterns have I used? None. Not a single lantern. The uniquely rare but powerful lighting item. Ooh, a Durandal upgrade. It reduces the weight a little bit. That's pretty much all it does. Alright. Beggars can't be choosers. Right, I equipped the Keizo emblem, so now all my things are going to be for my things. Okay, no treasure in here. Just a few beastified airplanes. Not all of them are beastified, actually, which is surprising. Alright. Not the most impressive fight in the world, you guys. I'll take the 6,000 Dark Force, though. Oh, a board for my Keizo emblem. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, what's that? 90 attack power. Sweet. Gotta love a little bit of attack power. Alright. And at this point, I think I am actually irresponsibly overpowered. Let's actually check. Griffin, I got a few boards for and just kind of ignored it. Seize changes to throw coins. I don't really want throw coins. Keep guard defense power. Hip attack is probably fine. Let's get defense. Dark scales. I guess we can check what that does. And I definitely want the threshold for diminishing returns to change. Alright. Durandal. We got this board, which is just going to decrease the weight, increase adaptability a tiny bit, and give me 30 attack. MLS? Did I get anything new for MLS yet? Nope. Devil Ring? I'm going to like toggle these to the bottom ones so that I know that I've looked at this one. I would really love to pick Keizo's brain about where the planning for the story even began. I know, right? It's actually bonkers. Like, how incredible this guy must be. Like, just, I don't know. Like, just such crazy ideas. Guard defense power. Keep the max HP. Diminishing returns. Do we already have Astlibra Jam? I don't think we do. I think this is what my source of Astlibra Jam. So we'll leave that. That doesn't have anything in it. Okay. Stats managed. Oh. Nice. Filling this thing out. Good bit of attack power. There was an AMA thread about this game. I don't want to change Whirlwind. I guess I'll take Counter Guard. There was an AMA about this game. One of the things that I particularly remember was people who were confused about the Astlibra project, which I 100% don't blame anyone for. The Astlibra project is not clear the nature of it. So like there's some extra stuff going on in the story. So first of all, game was 15 years in the making, I believe. Wait. How did my weight increase so much? Where was my gem at? This is the horrible thing. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to upgrade my gem. I'm just going to upgrade my gem. I think that's the easiest way to do this. I think I can talk about the Astlibra project fairly safely. Because the Astlibra project is a very weird part of the game, and I don't think it's actually at all clear what it is. Unless you can tell me what it is. In which case, I guess I'll concede that I just have no idea, that I just didn't know. I wasn't able to figure it out. But the Astlibra project was the protagonist in the end. And there are only a couple of very key cutscenes that actually go into it. I think it's safe to talk about it at this point. So Astraea, the Astlibra project, is Astraea's own project. After the gods failed to take down Geese, I think. I don't remember when this happens in the timeline, but the idea is Astraya forced the protagonist through the same adventure, failing at different points. He went through the same adventure over and over and over and over again until eventually he was able to actually free Astraya. The whole idea behind the Astlibra project from the very beginning was to make this one soul, this one mind, incredibly strong, because the gods knew that they couldn't take on Geese. They couldn't handle it. This hero has failed his journey numerous times throughout the game. That's actually why whenever we fought Ranker Krishna the very original time, when we went to Tokyo for the first kind of time, that's why she was like, I will come at you with all that I have. You're the only hope we have of freeing Astraya. It seemed a bit contradictory. The reason she was doing that was because she knew that at a different timeline, at a different point in history, there was another protagonist who was on their way. They were going to make it here on another loop anyway. So Ranker Krishna was like, I'll just handle it in a different loop. Right? The whole thing was to make the protagonist strong enough to take on Geese. That was it. So I suppose with that in mind, what does that imply for the story and the storytelling in general, right? Because whenever there's like all of this stuff that has been going on in the background all along, effectively, it makes it feel like the developer really like planned everything, right? I figure I'm trying to figure out also where my agility went. I must have swapped something off of a health, like an agility polarity, or like a weight reduction angle. Was it like MLS? I'm also maybe doing a bit of a bad job explaining the Astlibra project, so I might end up talking about it at some other point. Yeah, weight reduction, weight reduction. Weight reduction. Hold on, are my scales broken? No, they're not broken. Was it here? I didn't swap any of these. Yeah, I have this weight reduction. That's a weight reduction. I think I was all on top row here. 549. Oh no! I might know where my weight reduction problem came from. I have a guess. I might have gotten a board for something that like further increased its stats but increased its weight as well. I should check out the AMA though, because like where did the story start? Like where did the writing start? That's a really interesting question, and I'm sure it's something that Keizo has been asked before. So it might actually be in the AMA. 56. Oh, that's too much. God, where did it all come from, man? Weight became such a problem all of a sudden. 51. That's probably passable. Alright. We're good. Oh, you know what else? I could also go into the Chrome menu here. Probably whenever I finish the game, I can pull up the AMA. and see if there is like explicit information about like, Keizo, you are a madman. Where did you come up with this plot? Where did it begin? You know? Because that's a really interesting question. And I did really comb through the AMA, but I don't remember if it has any specific information about that. Everything that requires green is like horrible. I'm just gonna pay the tax. A lot of magic over here. Because I don't think they even go into the Astlibra project any further. I think we are supposed to already like know what it is. Anyway, there's a little bit more I need to do. Yeah, weight is not nearly as much of an issue now. Go ahead and take care of some of my speed. Oh, you know what else? I don't need this luck. Because my stats have had their diminishing returns caps altered. So just get +3 of each stat here to get 30 attack, 30 defense. Not bad. Okay. Also, to be fair, I have a fairly buck-wild plot in my mind. You're skimming the AMA now. Oh, okay. Cool. It does also address some questions about, like, why does the game just dip into fetish content sometimes? And the answer isn't a good one, to be honest, but... he does answer it. I think the answer is basically just boils down to, like, he believes that some content should be made to shock people. Contrasts in the right moments can be really effective as a storytelling device. And he says that in response to, like, the intense gore as well. Like, whenever there's just random, like, oh, these horrible piles of flesh and dead bodies with skin stripped from them and horrible eldritch monsters. Why do you do that, Keizo? Well, it's just because it would, like, shock people into paying attention to the plot. It's... bit of a shock to the system. Makes it a more memorable moment. And I mean, he's right, but... oh, man. Game's plot definitely stood out to me as a result of that content. The fetish content, maybe not. That's just kind of embarrassing, but... you know, the more powerful of the... I'm gonna ignore the chests. I'm just looking for a specific item here. I just want the small metal. I'm gonna pay extra attention as I go through. Yeah, let me know if you find anything about, like, where the plot came from, because I am interested in that too. There we go. Just a screen clear, that one. I think there was, like, I remember another question that was about, like... Anyway, it's a really interesting little AMA. I have never been, like, as interested in interview content for anything other than Astlibra. Astlibra's been the one game where I've been like, I want to know more about this developer. Like, how do you make this? This is wild. And this is one of the reasons I'm streaming this in the first place as well. It's because I wanted it to be documented. I want this to be something that, like, we can at least head through and see the plot, right? I skimmed through some stuff. But let that not take away from my immense respect for the majority of the plot, at the very least. And just the game in general. I think it deserves as good a playthrough as anything else. I think Keizo may have had a lot of time to think about the world building stuff. I don't know. I think, like, based on the premise that the whole story was planned, the thing that impresses me more is the storytelling, because it feels like the story just sprung out of what had been written before, and yet it all just inexplicably makes sense. Relatively speaking, I mean. We're all speaking relatively whenever it comes to Astlibra, but... wild game. Anyway, back on Astlibra, protagonists hunt for treasure. It appears he's navigating the dense concrete jungle of Tokyo, searching for ancient treasure said to be hidden throughout its depths. And it appears that the Astlibra protagonist here is looking for a small piece of metal in this concrete jungle. Now, unusual though it may be to find metal in a jungle, when the jungle is made of concrete in the first place, it's not actually difficult to come across. But it's not just any metal that this guy wants. He's slaying entity after entity that is made of metal, destroying them, frankly, at a shocking rate. So what could it be that he's truly after? Well, they say that if you find a house attached to a balloon, it could possibly be related to the metal this man seeks. Doesn't appear to be in the concrete jungle, so he's heading to the research lab to see if it's perhaps here, and there it is. He senses something in this very chamber. Mokyun is in this room, and so is the last piece of metal that Mokyun seeks. Now, where could it be? Is it a floating arrow concealing a treasure chest? It's up there. I see it. It's up there. Alright, that's really funny. Let's get a double jump equipped. Where's my double jump? I've definitely scrolled past it. Once or twice. There it is. There it is. The final piece of metal. It wasn't in the concrete jungle, but rather in the depths of the concrete lab. Alright. Good job, protagonist. Let's turn this in. What do we get? 2 pieces. Last 2 items in the gacha. A trinket slot. That's very helpful, actually. And the Kaiser ring. Oh, this is Kai's ring. Alright, we'll have to see that this gets back to him. Alright, and that is it for small metal, I think. I'll guess I may as well use that last accessory slot on the Kaiser ring. 200 attack power. Alright, 200 attack power and increase additional attack power. Seems good to me. How are we doing for grow points? Nothing. Alright. Otherwise, I can go for the peace gems, which I barely use, to be honest. He did a mobile game as well called Magicus. Yes, he did do Magicus. I think people are kind of clamoring for a remake of that one. People are kind of hungry for Magicus. Queso's got some big fans. Actually, the funny thing is, there is an NPC that I talked to, I believe, on the phone, and he said something about Magicus as well. He was playing Magicus, I think. So it is referenced in this game. I'm gonna go to the innermost section of the research lab. See if maybe there's a gem here. So I've made myself think it's like deep inside. Maybe. Oh, one thing that used to be a bit of a problem, I think, in a much older version of the game is I remember finding a soft lock. Or not a soft lock, but I found... Let's see. Let's have a gem slot. Yeah. I don't remember how I did it, but I think it must have been removed. Yeah. You hear how I'm like pressing? I'm like scrolling through tabs. So this interface hid the tabs, I think, in an older version, but it didn't prevent you from navigating them. So you could navigate to other tabs and socket different items into your equipment here. And this ends up being a big problem because if you remove an item that isn't supposed to be in a socket from a socket, the item is simply deleted. Which is really unfortunate. Nothing about where Queso started with the plot. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he ends up talking about stuff like the Astlibra project and shock elements, and those are the main things I remember him talking about. Pretty good. I think it's a pretty good game. Very careful here. Run. Didn't see a gem there. Could be in here. I think what I kind of want to do is I kind of just want to get horse. Like I want to fill out the force tree. Skill tree. Grow minion. You get the idea. The peace gems are like very much like secondary on my list of concerns. I feel like it has to be somewhere that I haven't gone. Or like somewhere that you don't have to go, rather. Which is why I kind of thought it was like up above. I don't think it's there. Mild irritation. Fine. Ow. Leave me alone. Man. I thought maybe it would be like in here in the lava. Wait, this is not damaging? Okay. Keizo, did you, Alright, whatever. It's fine. Not lava. Got it. It's just a cultivation ground. Looks a bit like lava, but it's actually a garden. And I'm actually feeling unreasonably, like, kind of relaxed regarding this game now. Just like, it's just chill to take us a little stroll around. Nothing poses a threat anymore. I had a dream that Kai didn't come back. I don't know where the peace gem is. I think I would have to look them up, and I don't think I want to. I simply wish to gain power. Oh, you know what else I can do? Because at this point, I can just buy equipment pretty freely. This is cheapish. Dogu fruit. That's cheapish. Now that we're restocked on everything, I'm going to buy as many large empty bottles as I can carry. Alright. Because I can make a bunch of these. I actually picked up a bunch of fruits as drops. So this is one of the reasons why I wanted to make sure I had plenty of these. Is so I could get, like, good healing items. I get really curious about some things about the process of creation and the relationship of a work with the creator. I think that's really interesting stuff, too, honestly. Another thing I'd like to ask creators of long-running serial works about is if there's anything from the early stuff they'd love to cut because it seemed clever, but it just feels like a weight that they can't get rid of. That's a good question. It's not stuff that I'm equipped to answer, but it is an interesting question. I would love to, like, try to make this about myself and be like, hey, I have, like, a campaign setting that I thought about for, like, ever since I played Xenoblade Chronicles 1, basically. So when it was released on, like, Wii Virtual Console, I've had just a campaign setting that I've been building up and building up and building up over time. And the only real information, like, insight I can give about creation based on that is that I pretty much just put as much stuff I liked as possible into something at the start. And then I started noticing, like, wait, wouldn't it be cool if I did it this way? And then couldn't I connect this to this? There were little bits and pieces like that that I noticed as time went on. All right. I actually wanted to get over here because this is a really interesting just a bunch of interesting locked doors over here. What is that all about? Well, you can pick up a few keys here. And I'm gonna go ahead and do as much of that as I can. Because it might be kind of cool to go through this as much as I can. Open a few doors. So, Keizo eventually did a patch to add a big section of the skill tree off to the right of revision. It requires a lot of keys to open up access to. You need like 15 keys or something. But then you get access to this. There's a bunch of treasure. We'll get to that later because I can't afford any at the moment. Have you ever read the Dresden Files novels? I don't believe I have. I think that's a really long-running series, though, right? Like, very long-running. Okay. Actually, I can probably just go from Gaia. Because there's some random enemies to fight on this path as well. There are a couple early things in those that feel like they faded out, and I'm wondering if the writer got sick of using them, maybe even again. I want to say that, like, something about this topic that interests me a bit is that I think, or that I think is relevant, rather, is that some creators, I think, also just don't want to work on the same series anymore. Like, they're just tired of it. But it's also, at the same time, it's become a brand, right? You know what I mean? Like, that happens at some point. Where you can't just, like, let it go and move on to a fresh product or setting, because that could very well impact your ability to, like, sell people on your stuff, right? He writes other stuff a fair amount too. I imagine Dresden Files is probably the more popular of the things he writes, but he probably, I don't know, he's probably a good writer. I don't know much about he who writes the Dresden Files. That's pretty much all they are in my mind. Alright. Blast them. I think you kind of get... God, I can talk about something else. I can actually bring up something kind of funny to me. Is Warframe. Because if you are a player of Warframe, you might be aware of the Duviri paradox quest that they added to the game. And that is... bear with me here. They turned Warframe into a open world roguelike and released this in reasonable proximity to, like, when Elden Ring came. Like a ways after. And it's so wild because I think in few other games than Warframe do you see the developers get tired of making Warframe. That's not meant to be like an insult to Warframe, but more that the Duviri experience, as they've called it, is so different from everything in Warframe that, like... Alright, level 80. The Duviri experience is so different to everything... Oh, I've got a bunch of stat points. It's so different to everything else in Warframe that it's basically a completely different game. Like, okay, I'm underselling it by calling it a roguelike open world. It's not just a roguelike open world. You play as a different character with a different set of weapons and a completely different combat system. And it's so completely different that it doesn't even resemble Warframe. That's how different it is. They put a different game in Warframe. And I wonder if that's just the devs going, well, Warframe's making a lot of money, but we really want to make something else. It's kind of a joke between me and someone else, but I wonder if there's some truth to that, you know? Alright, read about Dresden Files. Okay, so like early in Dresden, he sets out this thing called the Soul Gaze. When a wizard looks directly into someone's eyes too long, they get a vision that lays the person's soul bare to them. But it works in reverse as well. The other person gets an equally clear vision into the wizard. He used it at least once a book early on, and feels like it just stopped. Interesting. I can imagine that can be a bit of an issue, or it could just be like a kind of a forgotten plot point, where it's like I just want to write about other things, right? Oh, and what I was saying about the Warframe thing, I feel like that kind of came out of nowhere, but I was saying like maybe game mechanics are just as relevant in this regard as well. Like you can think of game mechanics as being something that the developers can get kind of sick of as well. Warframe is kind of a janky game in a bunch of different ways. Not just design-wise, but like it's just not stable in some regards. There's literally a different bug every time. Like you will run into different bugs constantly if you play Warframe a bunch. One aspect of Warframe that I recall the devs saying, well, we kind of wish this wasn't a thing, but we've kind of put ourselves in this hole, so that's just what the game's going to be from now on, is like how much emphasis on damage there is in Warframe. Like Warframe basically starts with giving you an upgrade that lets you double your weapon's base damage. And in a game like that, it's really, really hard to control how much durability enemies have. And it's the thing they've been struggling with for ages. Because it's just another, like, ongoing serial thing. I think it's for the best it was dropped. It was cheesy at best, and usually short-circuited a lot of, but can I trust this person? Sort of intrigues and plots. Like, he does it on a crime boss and learns that, at least for this case, the boss is honorable enough that, yes, you can trust them. Yeah, that's interesting. I can definitely see that being a something that can kind of sabotage healthy storytelling. This is a weird board, because I think I'm gonna lose some weight mitigation, but I think I also kind of want to deal with it, because this is a lot of stuff. I think I'll just go full bottom for this one. Oh, by the way, walking speed nodes are funny in this game, because I think you do eventually get to be very fast. But I'm not going to go with that. Durability. All the way. And yeah, gross weight is 57 now. Unfortunate. Throw that. Yeah, I can imagine that being something that he kind of regretted. Especially like in a franchise that's super popular. But I suppose you don't even have to like write in a justification for not doing it anymore. You can just not do it. The ultimate power move that authors have is they can simply not write certain words. That is the ultimate superpower. Longtime fans might be like, well, why is this thing gone? But it might also just be that like the majority of people end up forgetting about it anyway. It's interesting. Let's see. Gravity Days. This doesn't really do anything. Here it's fine. And I suppose this is a good one too. What is Spacewalker? This one significantly accelerates speed during zero gravity. By the way, these chests have magical crystals in them. So you can actually pretty much just use any build you want once you get to this point on the skill tree. This is the part of the skill tree where Keizo's like, alright buddy, you've gotten very far in my game, I guess you can do anything you want now. This is fine by me. Get a green one, get a white one. Can't do the blue. Can't do the red. Alright. We're there. We got a ton of magical crystals. I don't even know what I would spend these on. Just Origin and Maxwell to increase all my damage. I'll get Origin, because I think my weapon is non-attribute. Go with that. Let's see. King of Destruction. I do kind of need coins. Techniques that involve movement travel further. Sure. Get some coins. Alright. One thing that's like kind of the game design equivalent of that, because I do really think that exists. The game design equivalent of what you're bringing up with like regretting putting something in your game because now you just have to do it forever. Or putting something in your story because now you have to like feel a bit tied down to it regardless. And that thing is, to me, it's like I am actually incredibly wary about the idea of like, I think if you want to give players damage upgrades, you have to understand what that means. Because damage boosts in games are so incredibly strong that there is nothing you can do to restore the balance of your game's design once you have given people a damage upgrade. Like, once you've given people enough of a damage upgrade, like, that kind of dominates everything. Let's say a game has 50 accessories, and one of them increases your damage, but doubles the damage you take as well. That seems like a good idea. Ooh, look at all this attack stuff. Hey, speaking of, by the way, the best stat in all games is damage. Let's just go ahead and tweak our build to reflect that. There we go. 4,400 attack is what we're looking at. Yeah, the best status effect is dead. There's no better way to put it. The best way to end a fight is to win it. Just defeat the enemy, loser. So yeah, you have to be very careful about giving the player too much damage. Because you can easily kind of create a degenerate experience. I saw a... I might admittedly have a bit of an excessive hatred for damage upgrades. Or hatred. It's not quite hatred, I wouldn't say, but because hatred's always a bit of an extreme word, but I have a disdain for damage upgrades that might be a bit extreme. There was something I saw people talking about in a roguelike. There was a roguelike I saw people talking about, like, this roguelike needs, like, spicy perks for its meta progression. Like, there should be an upgrade that makes you heal and take double damage. And I'm like, that's the worst possible idea. That's such a bad idea, because you not only can't balance around the fact that players are dealing double damage without increasing enemy health. If you increase enemy health, then you are making it so that it is mandatory for players to take double damage. Does that kind of make sense? Like, the only way you can balance around it is such that all other builds are invalid. And the problem with that is that what you have done is you have single-handedly taken the entire progression system of the game and destroyed all elements of integrity in it in one move. A singular perk. And yeah, in any turn-based game where you can get faster and get more turns with higher agility, always the best option. Because if you have... Because the thing is, you would have to cut your damage in half for the additional turn to not be worth it. Right? Anything that messes with the action economy is super dangerous. It's actually kind of insane whenever I see a game that I forgot where I was in the middle of that sentence. It's to the point that I find it really impressive when a game is able to find a way to make the additional action economy effect balanced. This is not good enough. Like, it's always kind of insane taking extra turns in Magic the Gathering, for instance. But I feel like they do a reasonable job of giving extra turns of severe drawback. Correct me if I am wrong if you are a Magic fan and hate Time Walk. But Time Walk was a completely insane card. That card was just a nightmare. You know? Time Walk, if you don't know, if you're not like a big Magic nerd, you might not know. Time Walk is a card that costs 2 mana that lets you take an additional turn. An additional turn after this turn. So, the insane thing about Time Walk is that 2 mana is very cheap. It's so absurdly strong, Time Walk, that I think it's basically not a card in most formats. I don't think it's like allowed to be used. Because card game developers actually do have at least the luxury of just saying this card is banned now in any format. They can just say that. I'd say that anything that gives you like extra resources is pretty much going to be overpowered, guaranteed. Anything that gives you extra resources or extra turns. Well, okay. Never mind. Kind of ignore what I said about extra resources. I'm kind of mixing up my opinions about things. This has good stat nodes, but I don't know if I want it. I also played during Urza's Saga, which had an infamous bunch of extremely powerful cards, especially together, and required tons of bans. Oh, is it just the Urza's cards? Yeah. The Urza's cards I've heard are so infamously powerful that... God, Urza's just a fun character in Magic. Urza's so important, it's kind of insane. I looked up Urza in Magic the Gathering, like on the wiki, and do you know how many cards that man has? It's wild. What I was gonna say is mana cheating and like mana ramp, I would say, are like one of the most powerful effects you can get in a card game. But I think you could maybe boil it down to like any effect that disrupts the tempo of the game. or the pacing of a game. Because games are paced in a way, right? They're supposed to feel and advance a certain way. In a game like Magic or Hearthstone, you're supposed to get mana at a specific rate, and some cards are supposed to only be playable on certain turns, right? But once you introduce mana cheating into the equation, you can pretty much boil down anything that's super overpowered as like, okay, well, it's the mana cheating. Like, the ability to make cards cheaper, the ability to discount cards or put them into play in situations where you're not supposed to be able to. Because actually, believe it or not, the mechanics put into place to limit when you can play cards are actually there for a reason. Who could have thunk it? But it is really fun to cheat those mechanics, so that's like one of the issues, really, isn't it? God, this gives me 30 defense. This board is better than that one. 100%. Yeah, like, mana cheating is important for green, I believe, right? Magic runs this very tenuous balance. Where like no color can do everything that it needs to do, which I think is a pretty reasonable. I think that Magic does mana cheating better than Hearthstone does. Hearthstone has had some issues. In recent history with mana cheating, where pretty much every time a really overpowered effect comes out in Magic, it's just a mana cheating effect, and that's it. It's just a funny pattern that I've noticed. Call me crazy, but I think that there might be a correlation. You know? It's not that it's not an effect that you're allowed to print, but just something that you have to be really careful if you do print it. That's pretty much what always it boils down to, right? Like, you can add damage upgrades to a game, but you have to be very careful that you don't invalidate other options with it. And it's extremely, extremely easy to invalidate other options with damage upgrades. Monster Hunter damage upgrades are like 5%. People still use them. Like, Monster Hunter damage upgrades are extremely weak. Like, if you were to just look at the numbers. But Monster Hunter battles are long. There's nothing you can do to shorten. Like, whenever your hunts are 15 minutes, a 5% damage upgrade reduces that 15 minutes by 5%, which is actually a noticeable amount of time. You know? They don't need to give you like a 30% damage upgrade. That would be gratuitous. All they need to do is give you 5 or 10%, and that is plenty, actually. And because of this, they actually, Monster Hunter ends up having like reasonably useful skills that are like, well, you can take a 5% damage upgrade, make the hunt a little bit shorter. Or you can take the funny one that makes mushrooms, you know, give you bonus effects or whatever, right? There are actually valid options because you're not losing that much if you don't take a damage upgrade, right? Very, very small damage upgrades can be okay. In the same way, like really pulling the power level on ramp effects, or making them inconvenient, or giving the color that has a lot of ramp effects some severe drawbacks. That's a good way to handle it. It's actually possible that I die here. Nope. No death. But you have to know what to value in your game. Whenever Time Walk was originally printed, I doubt Wizards of the Coast even knew that taking an extra turn would be that powerful. Because Magic the Gathering, wasn't it one of the first TCGs? Like, at all. Whenever you're treading new ground, it's almost impossible to be able to predict what the overpowered stuff is going to be. For my halberd. So the big wacky deck from Urza's Saga was the Tolarian Academy deck. It was blue, relied on cheap artifacts, and some powerful cards that blue got, including the Tolarian Academy land to mill your opponent's deck out in a handful of turns. Yeah, that's not something I know a lot about. I haven't watched, you know, a Manalogs video on it or whatever. There's a channel that, like, covers a lot of, like, history of card games. History of card games, card game fun facts, etc. I really like that channel. It's pretty cool. Gumption changes to Fighting Spirit. I think I like this one. I lose a lot of stats for equipping that, I think, but... yeah, we'll get defense. Guard defense, adaptability. Let's see what Fighting Spirit is. Your combo number will increase by 2 instead of 1 when landing hits. Nice. God, I got started on this whole discussion because I was talking about, like, I was wary about doing things that I would regret in design. Rock Disaster. I do want Gumption. What's my defense power at? I'll just... why not? I was talking about trying to avoid doing things that I regret in design of games. Oh god. So I'm trying to think about, like, how do I open as much design space as possible? Right? Without thinking about any specific ideas. And that's actually very, very hard to do. Very abstract. But the funny thing, I guess, at the same time, is that I've realized that pretty much what I want to do is build a game centering around bullet patterns and status effects. I think that's what I want. Because with bullet patterns and status effects, there's a lot of cool looking stuff you can do. One of the things that's like... oh, actually, I have an example. I have an example I can give you of, like, a developer regretting something. And it's that in a particular game... I don't want to, like, call out the game because I don't want to accidentally call out the dev. But, But the dev regretted giving the player a dodge roll for invincibility frames. Because what it allowed was for people to completely ignore fight mechanics. Like intended fight mechanics. Player would just dodge roll through projectiles. So the developer had to give a lot of projectiles a lot of, like, very special shapes in order to make them impossible to dodge roll through. So to that end, I kind of decided I don't want dodging to involve invincibility frames. It's very dangerous to give the player invincibility frames. Because you can end up in situations where, you know, you're not able to control the player's movements anymore. At least not without creating attacks that are impossible to dodge, which then you have to figure out how to telegraph those, right? That's an aspect, I think, of game design that you can easily come to regret putting into a game. Is invincibility frames. It makes me wonder, actually, if Keizo regretted giving you so many means of invincibility in this game. But at the same time, it feels really back and forth, these fights. And each form of invincibility has some sort of crippling drawback to it. So, I don't think it's so bad. I think there's a reasonable balance. By the way, some chests here can be empty. Unfortunate. I kind of want to go deeper, but I also said that I wouldn't beat the game today. Let's try to finish out revision. I actually kind of wonder if Keizo kind of regretted the grow tree. Like setting up the pattern that, yes, I will be expanding it in every single chapter. And then having to expand it every single chapter. Because, like, there's no quick way for me to check, but, like, there was a point in, like, chapter 7 or something where the grow tree was just, like, a giant block of nodes that for every individual stat in the game. And stuff like that makes me wonder, like, was Keizo happy with this grow tree idea in the long run? Are they perhaps just relieved that they don't have to do it anymore? I actually finished the grow tree, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Here it is. Here's revision. If we head back up, I'm going to go back through here because we're completed with this. Head up here, and I've completed this area all the way. And it was this part, I think, where Keizo was like, I don't know about this. Like, they had just created, like, the literal maze, which was a nightmare. And then there's this bit, which is, like, here was the HP. There was, like, ST over here. Or magic. Attack and defense. There was, like, attack up here, defense down here. I think speed was over here. And then you come over here to this section, and it's, like, HP, ST, attack, defense. It just goes down the list. It was hilarious. Stuff like that makes me wonder if Keizo was like, I don't know, what to do with this anymore. Or maybe they were just having fun. Imagine the world where they, like, drew the entire grow tree before even making the game. Alright. Actually, there is a node that I can purchase, apparently. Yeah, up there. Grab this. I don't think we're going to be needing the magical crystals anymore. I think I'm good on those. So, instead, I'm just going to position the grow menu such that the title is in full view. There we go. Oh, I guess if you nestle the cursor here, that's actually a perfect spot for it. Yeah, that's actually kind of funny. God, is that, like, intended? That's cute. Alright. I think, upgrade some equipment. Oh, right, friendship. God damn it. Okay. I forgot about friendship. I forgot about friends. You I've maxed out. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 people to make friends with. Oh, Little cutscene here. Looks like your landing was a success. Yeah, somehow. Everyone looks raring to join the fight. Why don't you talk with all of them? Though we can only bring one person with us. Yep. There's actually something else I can kind of show off. Which is, now that we're collecting love, we can give it to her. And with each love you give her, you get a little bit more of her backstory. Looks like I have 7 at the moment. I don't think I'm going to be doing the love thing at the moment. Because I kind of... I don't know. How many people are still here? Because I kind of admitted, yeah, I'm probably mostly just going to be grinding. This is the one thing in the game I haven't done yet. I have not fully filled Anulis's affection meter. I did not restore her memory. So I think maybe what we do is next time I delve down into the depths. Proper deep. Get as far as we can get in it. And then I can come back and give love to Anulis. And see what happens from there. Let's just have Kai. I think I will actually take Kai with us. And I'll do some combat with him. I'm gonna do one more loop. I'm gonna like get one more love and then I'll call it. We'll go to Gaia proper. Fight my way through. I am really cutting through these guys super easily now. Yeah, this is the kind of stats you have whenever you have full access to the grow menu. This is actually the most enjoyable aspect of the post game, is that even on hell difficulty, it's not hard. I don't even need force anymore. Not anymore. I still take a lot of damage sometimes. At least I deal tremendous amounts of damage to the enemy. Oh! I took away the diminishing returns bonuses. Is there anything about the story gated behind higher difficulties? No, I don't believe so. There is one achievement that requires you to be on difficult, which is to beat the game on difficult, on hard. This difficulty level specifically. I think hell relative to hard like doubles enemy damage or something. So the main thing that increasing the difficulty does is it lets you get more like force and points from enemies. That's my take, is it just makes grinding shorter, but also the game is harder. So it just kind of evens out. Like, it doesn't really matter. So, yeah, if you want all the achievements, you have to play on hard. If you want to unlock if you want to, like, max out your level and your grow tree, it's probably best to play on a high difficulty level, but nothing you can't solve with time. I think hard, again, is, like, the cap for that. So, nothing requires you to play on hell. I just played on hell because I thought it'd be more entertaining. That's the good news. Unlike humans, I don't actually have a lifespan. I'll be with you at all until the end. I'm really looking forward to seeing what kind of adult you become. See what kind of life you live. Back then, I never would have imagined I'd end up one of your comrades. Alright, I'm gonna get more love. I'm doing it. Gotta remember to just travel to Gaia. Alright. I don't know very many games that actually gate content behind difficulty settings. I don't feel like I see that very often. The one game I can think of that does it is Gunstar Superheroes. Where Gunstar Superheroes difficulty setting is basically all of the dialogue is rewritten on every difficulty level to be more elaborate and detailed the higher the difficulty level is. So like on the lowest difficulty level, it's kind of like watching a Saturday morning cartoon where like the villains just don't have any clear motivations. They're just like, I'm gonna destroy the world for fun. And then like on higher difficulty levels, you get much more like elaborate, detailed speeches and stuff. And stuff starts making like a lot more sense explicitly. It's kind of cute. Somehow when I initially played Gunstar Superheroes, I was none the wiser despite playing on easy mode. I was like, oh, I guess that's just how the writing is. They just decided to be kind of funny about it. Alright. That achievement sound you heard was the sound of me reaching the sweet 650k force. So Naren, are you planning on getting one of your friends into this game? And they mostly just like play RPGs for the story. That's kind of the story I've made up in my head for why you asked about the higher difficulties thing. Alright. That guy join me again. I suppose I'll just earn a bit of love here. I was running for myself. I see. Reasonable. Very reasonable concern to have, to be honest. Hell difficulty was kind of insane. Can you think of any games off the top of your head that actually do gate story content behind difficulty level? I'm actually trying to think of it now, and like Tales games I don't think do at all. Like there aren't even any like optional super bosses that require a higher difficulty level. The most I can think is like little arcadey games like Gunstar Superheroes and stuff. I'm sure you've met plenty of them though. Yeah, fortunately a lot of devs like kind of have the sense to not go wild with like difficulty restrictions. Because it's just an accessibility issue at that point. I actually don't mind, like, the concept of here's high difficulty content to play for the prestige or because you like challenge. Like, achievements I'm actually 100% fine with. Ooh, lots of magic power. Oh, and infinite unlocking. One of my earliest gaming experiences was Loom. Loom had that, huh? I don't know Loom, actually. Talking as if I'm like, whoa, Loom did it? I didn't know about that. I've never seen Loom before in my life, but that is unfortunate to have run into that a long time back. Got a little bit tagged by the poison there. Alright, back we go. And Kai's maxed. No, he's not. Okay, hold on. I gotta go kill a slime. Kai is almost maximally happy with me. On the highest, you have to be able to do it by ear. It was a point-and-click adventure game, but the puzzles are all based on musical notes. You have to do it by ear? That's kind of sounding like Rhythm Heaven, except really mean. That's insane. That does sound like a lot. I don't think I would even go for that. That's wild. I realized that I never actually apologized for trying to kill you guys all those times. I really am sorry. You guys are no different from the friends I've had in the past. You're my important comrades. The only reward is a bonus scene that's left mysterious on lower difficulties. This game has a bonus scene that you get once you give Anulis like 15 love or something. You have to give her quite a bit of it. So, running the dungeon to get love and getting the love like on your way through the game. For maximum convenience is how you get through that. I'm actually doing quite well for it, though. I think I actually will have enough just ranking these people up. Do not ready for this. She's more powerful without them. Yeah, no, that's just grinding. Yeah, I wasn't saying that as like, oh no, this game has a bonus scene. I figured that you'd be okay with that, because that's just playing the RPG, and playing the RPG normally is fine, actually. Lots of people like exploring the random dungeon. Though it is basically the same each time. The random loot farming is a bit novel. I've never truly, like, maxed out everything in this game. Like, I never maxed out every scale pan either. Or, like, leveled up each scale pan. You can only rank them up, like, the one time. God, so the wild thing, by the way, is that this dungeon basically boils down to being about this same level of difficulty, even on freaking like easy mode. Like, this is basically just the same. just dodge the laser a little bit. Alright. Grundle, not good enough. Buckler. I feel like randomly generated loot seems so much like it would be a new thing, right? But I just get tired of evaluating randomly generated loot. I like it when a game has kind of a narrower set of staple equipment that you get, and you just try it all out and see what you like and what kinds of setups you can come up with given the tools. I don't even mind if there are a lot of tools, just I guess as long as the rate at which you get those tools isn't too slow or too fast. So that's kind of well, that's an effect I would like to replicate someday. Oops. Quite land the spell. Or for my MOS, this might be better than the middle board. Defense. This gives a lot of magic power, though. I don't need ST. I'll take it for the sockets. I think at this point I'll actually be able to upgrade a bunch of gems. And I don't think I'm actually going to swap out my stuff. I like it whenever a game has like a narrow set of staples and I can like learn what all of that equipment does. That's my preferred like RPG experience. One of the things about Warframe that I actually kind of like is, shockingly, the fact that you have to build each weapon over the course of 12 hours. I actually don't mind that, because it kind of curbs the rate at which you get new equipment. And it means you can like spend a good amount of time with your equipment and evaluating like what it can be used for, how it slots into your builds. Because the game's complicated. Warframe is a complicated game. So getting like, even if it was just get one piece of equipment every day, I wouldn't hugely mind it. It's like one of the only examples of time gating where it doesn't bother me that much. It gives you time to get to know what you have. Pokemon is kind of this reverse experience where I get so overwhelmed by how many Pokemon there are and the feeling that they're like all valid options. I don't need any more magic, right? I'll just take it. What else am I going to put these points into? You can just leave stuff to craft when you lock off for the day, yeah. The other thing I actually like about Warframes, or one of the reasons I don't mind Warframe's crafting times, is that you can craft as many things as you want. Like, you aren't actually limited to one item per day or whatever. Like, other games with those same limitations would probably limit you in terms of how much you can craft at once. So you can actually, like, after you get the materials for one weapon, you can just start accumulating the materials for another weapon. It's not bad. Yeah, the material grind is so much worse. That's not even a question. That is just spitting through. That is a fact. great facts. It's like the material grind or the blueprint grind, always the worst part. Hey, more love. Perfect. Board for my Durandal. I don't need it. Board for my leather armor. I'll take it. Board for my guitar. Oh my god, it's a good one. Played an MMO where you had an automated crafting thing that took time, but you could do other stuff. But to get a queue with multiple projects at once, you had to pay. Yeah, that's where it's actually really malicious. Here was almost entirely player crafted instead of found, so you wanted multiple things going. Oh, okay. I can kind of see what's going on there. Wait, no, Shiro. One way or another, we've known each other for a long time now, haven't we? You should be honored that I rely on you, even if it's only a little. I actually can see why they would more strictly timegate crafting in that case. Because it's a case where, like, the player-driven economy would probably just die if, like, too much stuff got out into the economy. That might be a motivator for it. It might not just be, like, a strict, like, greed situation. But make no mistake, it is still distinctly greedy. Reminds me of EVE Online, which I don't envy the EVE developers for having to try to keep, like, a player-driven economy going. Oh. Really sucks for, like, solo players, like people who don't want to play the market. It's particularly awful for them. And I'm actually that kind of player. If I see a game where, like, you have to trade with other players to get your gear up, massive loss in appeal to me. I actually just want to kill the fire unicorn. Yeah, I need to be able to, like, solo everything in an MMO. If I can't, then it's not happening. I only join, like, public parties in very exceptional circumstances. Like, in the case of specifically Final Fantasy XIV, where I joined my friends to play the story quests because they were very insistent that I experience the whole story. But I'm, like, content to play games, like, generally solo, or, like, just sticking with open world content. Tyrant's Tentacle Blades sound good to me. So Naren, have you played Crosscode? Maybe coming a bit out of nowhere. But I actually want to do a playthrough of Crosscode on the channel. I played an online game a lot in middle school. Just had to heal the full real fast. Played an online game a lot in middle school and high school and was heavily involved in a guild on there. The bloody drama and all of that along with other players is what burned me out. Oh, guild drama is never fun. That's kind of the worst part. I never had, like, guild drama. It's just that I don't like being told what to do or how to do things. Weird that I'm on this website. I don't like being told what to do or how to do things, and that seems like a cultural necessity in an online game. Like, if you're going to play with random people online, you need to already know what you're doing before, like, it happens. Because otherwise people will get very irritable too. I feel like it's very, very rare to run into a genuinely wholesome community that also lets you figure stuff out on your own. Did I take him with me? Or her? I didn't take her with me. Hang on a minute. Travel to the wrong point in time. Okay. I did not take Shiro with me. Give me more powerful Shiro. Yeah, Crosscode is a game I'd like to play through on the channel, but I might do it at a slower pace to how I did this. Where I kind of just rushed through this whole game very, very quickly. Towards the latter half, at least. I took a lot of breaks, but the latter half of it, I've been trying to do streams closer to every day, because I think that will make for just generally more consistency. Your crafting guild that existed almost entirely for just providing common supplies and storage with no real hierarchy or orders. Hold on a minute. I gotta kill a werewolf here real quick. With no real hierarchy or orders, I ran it for a while and people could still tell me to go pound sand. I was trying to order them around. If there was no real hierarchy, I can kind of get them maybe not wanting to listen to suggestions. But, yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky situation. It's drama. I don't like getting too involved in stuff like that. I can see why it would be frustrating on both ends, to be honest. Just judging by, like, if people mostly like doing their own thing. The only guilds I've ever been in have never, like, had an in-game goal. You're never, like, a competitive guild in any... I've never been in, like, a competitive guild in any regard. Like, raiding guilds in WoW, that seems like a freaking nightmare, you know? Could be incredibly stressful. About crosscode, yeah. One of the things I want to do, and I don't actually like saying this because I think that if I say it, I will go back on my word. So I'm saying that I fear that I'll go back on my word so that maybe I don't. Wait, what do you mean pound sand? I suddenly think that is a much darker quote. Anyway, I want to alternate between two games, is what I want to do. So, like, crosscode, then something else, then crosscode, then something else. So maybe what I will do is, like, maybe alternate between crosscode and go do something else feudal because this isn't going to work either. Okay, fair enough. I wanted to make sure that wasn't, like, a euphemism I hadn't heard of. Yeah, okay. That's not as bad. I was suddenly worried that it was something bad and I kind of dismissed it. But it doesn't seem so bad then. Just probably really frustrating. Probably fairly stressful as an individual. Return tool sets you borrowed from the guild stores. Yeah. That does at least sound like a relatively chill guild. Doesn't sound like the drama got too bad. It seems like it maybe could have gotten a bit worse. Like maybe it could have like felt tense. Not a good feeling. Yeah, I want to alternate between 2 different games. And to like stream a lot more often. That way people can kind of just come to whatever stream is the coolest of them and ignore the rest of them. Providing a greater depth of variety in terms of my presence on this godforsaken website. Why am I calling it godforsaken? I don't know. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's one way to die. I'm not dead, but... Oh, God. Yeah. Crosscode is something I want to do. And because this game's DLC is a roguelike, I don't suspect that it's going to have a lot of story, like, relevance, necessarily. So, like, Crosscode can be, like, my story game, and then this can be my roguelike. Quite possibly. It depends a lot on how this game's side story stuff is structured. But it could just be, like, a good time to chat. And then the plot streams are the streams where you come to for the storytelling. Oh, alright. Wiping out all demons on the planet Earth. Leah, hi! Classic. Good moment. Love that line. She's not done. Alright, back to Frontier Spring, I suppose. Alright. We should probably be good now for her. God. I guess I have like kind of a minor question. Do you mind the idea of achievement sounds coming through? Because Steam achievement sounds I think have been coming through on the stream. Because I think that could easily be a little bit... Oh god, it's been 6 hours. Have I just been grinding this whole time? To be honest, I'm not very fond of men. But when it comes to you, I think you're pretty nice. Just kidding, it was just a joke. Alright. I'm gonna have to hop off, because it is very late, actually, for me. It has been 6 hours, somehow. Well, I've got 12 love in pocket. I think next time I'm going to pick up a bit more love, give it all to Anulis, and then beat the game. Achievement sounds are fine? Cool. Because, yeah, achievement sounds will probably be coming through every now and again. The way I'm doing this is I have, like, a separate, just the game audio recording setup. So that I can be recording and then, like, take clips of boss fights or something with no commentary. I haven't done that yet, but that's kind of why I can't filter the Steam achievement sounds, because it can't have multiple things capturing audio from the same device. I don't know why. It's a whole thing. Anyway, I've done a fair bit of grinding. Got a lot of force. I don't think achievement sounds are a big deal. I don't even know why I asked. It's kind of a minor question. Lesser question. I'm gonna need a lot of keys. That's probably enough. All the way to the end here. Here we go. At the end. The skill tree ends here. This is it. I wanted to get to the end real quick. A surprising amount of these haven't required yellow or purple. The only time I can think achievement pop-ups would maybe be weird is like if you didn't see the pop-up along with the achievement sound. But I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's 100% fine. Is that a red one on the left there? Yeah, get the red one. There are 6 magical crystals left in the game unclaimed. Cool. I have a ridiculous amount of magical crystals, and I don't even know what to spend them on. Can get item drop rate. Once I have equipped stuff with these magical crystals, I will end for real, actually, finally. The just guard mechanics. Demon Rage. Yeah, I could go for like the possession skill damage ones. Flawless. No. Consumes HP corresponding to SD consumed, but skill power is greatly increased. I think darkness is fine. We can do darkness. Demon Rage I don't think I can do. Because Demon Rage will probably make my preferred ones cost way too much. I think it will. If I... Hold on. Can I, like, check? It doesn't say. Alright. I'm gonna just one more thing, one more time. I want to test my build to see if it's actually... Why am I purple? I'm, like, worried now. I just equipped stuff I don't usually equip. Darkness. Yeah, just darkness and demon rage. Alright, I guess the question, right? Once I'm on a full bar, can I summon meteors? I can't. Okay, it does cost well over what I can afford. We don't do that. We do full burst. Don't want Bushido. Great magic, just to keep my stuff in order. These are just the elemental ones. What else have we got? Catan Arts. Let's do Spacewalker. That might be fun. Not that I really use Spacewalker at all. Let's see what this does. Consumes a little bit of my health, but hey, the damage of that one has basically been doubled. Alright, let's launch Tornado over here. Okay, that did 6,000 damage in one tick, I think. I, however, am going to die. Alright, what I think will be fun is to check how I can use the big cutty one. This one. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. 18,000 damage. It does cost a little bit of my health, but it does give me points. Okay, let's go ahead and cure that poison. Go ahead and cure that poison. There we go. Nope. Oh no, he left. That's not the guy who does the instant kill attack anymore. I think I was worried about nothing. I think we're actually fine. Alright, maybe my main defensive maneuver shouldn't drain my health, though. I think that's not a great idea. It's so strong, though. Increases my damage by so much. I just have to make sure I get hit only during the iframes. I think we'll be good. Alright. Need a couple of those. Yeah, no, that actually does just kill them in like a couple of ticks of damage. That's like insanely strong. Blow him up. Alright. I'm gonna be brave. Fight my way through this world. While bleeding health every time I attack. Can I pick up the last crystals? No, I can't. Not quite. Well, I might be able to. I might be able to just brute force it. Alright, I have to convert all of my force into yellow. Oh, I have to convert a lot of force into yellow. And these are all yellow. Okay. Well, all force goes into yellow. This is such an inefficient exchange. Alright, I can get 2 of them. I'm going to actually acquire them, though. There we go. Look at that. All but 1 crystal acquired. And I actually have less than 200 force to my name. Alright. I am going to call it there. I am tired. And there isn't much left to do. Next time, I'm basically going to open with some dungeon crawling. Then we're going to give some love to Anulus. I think there's a bit of a content warning to some of the stuff that they show, because I think it's pretty dark. I vaguely remember that it gets kind of dark. And then we go fight the final boss. It's as simple as that. And that'll be it for Astlibra. So, with that, I'm hopping off. I am tired. Yeah, she got integrated into a horror machine, so there's only so far that they can really take it that's like wholesome. So we will learn the true backstory of Anulus, or Lilica as she is known. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Hope y'all had a good time. I'm hoping we finish off well, we're definitely going to finish off Astlibra next time. Can't believe we started the stream trusting a politician and now we're here. Jeez. Good night, everybody.